Mm. Hello? Literally switching out my webcam killed OBS. It killed OBS. It just died. And then instead of, yeah, what a nightmare, man. Ugh, what a pain in the butt. Let me, I have to pick a thumbnail for this one now that it broke. Uh... What a pain in the ass. I'm sorry, guys. I wanted to show you my pets, not derail the whole darn thing. Give me a second, I'm just fixing the broken stream. Because it literally had to create it as a separate instance. What a pain in the butt. Voila! We good? Cool. Well, the face reveal was inevitable, unless I was gonna, like, blind my face just to show you pets. Yeah, I did my cooking video a while back. I've gone to Japan and showed pictures of myself, so yeah. VTubers are real people, and while I understand some of them they don't want to show them, but yeah. Kiyohime cut the bills again after Crash. I don't know what that means. Okay, let's get on with it. The 4 servants from your party can be selected. Okay. Who else should I bring then? Wait, who are we gonna be fighting? Oh, Zerkers. Let's give Mordred some love. I miss Mordred. If we can't bring Mordred, we'll bring Hueva. Wait, I can bring all these guys? I thought they only said I could bring 4. That's so confusing. You jealous of the confidence? Maybe it's confidence, but also shamelessness? I don't know. It's kind of weird. Like, you get used to it. You have to... You already have to put yourself out there in order for people to engage with your content, so I feel like it's just part of the process. Alright, yeah, let's try that. What do you mean give Fujino some love? No, that's all the face cam you're gonna get for now. I still am a VTuber, you know. I did it for the pets. God, Morden. You're so cute. Burninating all the peoples. Cause she was still moving. She really needs a portrait in her noble phantasm. She deserves one so bad. I think the reason the stream freaked the frick out was because I'm using a game capture plugin to use Fate Grand Order. It's my El Gato. So maybe you should still blame the cat in that respect. But, so you add the webcam, but they was still doing game capture, and so it was like, oh my god, we have 2 different game captures. And then it died. Like, oh Jesus! Would you rather smash Ayasaka Eye or Iris Field von Einsburn from Fate Zero? Ayasaka Eye is Oshi no Ko, right? Maybe Iris Field, it's hard to say. It's hard to say. What is your noble phantasm, Gareth? I don't think I've ever actually seen it. Single enemy, so we'll wait on that. Whee! Just kick the bastard. You have a snake and a gecko. That's cute. Yeah, geckos are cute. I'm not as familiar with snakies. She's a protector. I mean, she's got a big-ass shield. I would expect that. Alright, Gareth, let's see what you got. Are you telling me I need to drink water because my throat sounds like shit? Okay, that's a pretty badass. Okay, that's badass. I like that a lot. She's a friend point servant, isn't she? He is the 3D best cat you've ever seen? I mean, he's my best cat. It's kind of weird when people are like, oh, he's like, my cat's better than your cat. I'm like, dude, you just give them love. They love you. Is that cat Mordred? Wait, what the hell? You crazy cat. What are you doing? Okiku. Oh wait, what? Increase damage dealt against king and inflict curse. Why are you... Oh. Your freaking debuffs are strong, man. How long are those supposed to last? Decreased... I don't know, man. Shit. That's kind of brutal. How long does that last? It's gotta go away, right? What? She just keeps getting more. What the hell? How am I supposed to beat this? Wait, I only have to survive? Damn, she's vicious. Crazy ass cat. Well, no, the curse lasts 3 turns, but... Actually, aren't they entering a whole new arc for Fate Grand Order after the Lostbelts? I think they just announced that. This is weird, because, like, this freaking cat isn't, like, anything important to the story, right? Wait, no ordeal call is a continuation and a filler? I mean, how is it continuation and a filler? Like, that's literally the new arc then. Or a new arc. Like, I consider Epic of Remnant legit story. Do I have Fujino? I mean, in the game I do, yeah. I do have one of her. Jesus, kitty! No! Oh my god. This battle is insane. What the hell? What the hell? Dude, quit telling me to drink water. I am drinking water. Man, that was a stubborn cat. Jesus. Wait, you ran away after having 1 health left? I'm so confused. Nice combo, Gareth. That was great. Thanks, Artoria. I was afraid we might get wiped out back there, but we won no problem. You guys got wiped out. Who's Okiku and what was she doing here? I got a real bad feeling about this. Let's just hope this ain't the start of something. I don't think I've ever seen that fairy before. Maybe she's a stray who marked this area as her territory? Anyways, that was great stuff, guys. Sarah, Da Vinci, Artoria, why don't you 3 go back to the carriage? Bring at least 1 single target foreigner to the next battle? Okay. Good advice. I'm worried that the beast and bandits will think he's easy pickings if he looks like he's out of his town. Out on his own, sorry. No problem. I've always been a fast runner. That's fair. Da Vinci escorting him will only attract more attention. Better to have someone more intimidating out there. Get out of a burnout? I don't know what you mean by a burnout. So how long until we reach Norwich at this pace? About another 2 days or so, assuming we don't turn into any trouble along the way, of course. Run into any trouble. Oh, and by trouble, I don't mean the kind of wild fairy attack we just dealt with. That stuff's just life out here. No, what I'm most concerned about is running into some of the Queen's soldiers. That's why I've been having us go to a more relaxed place. Or at a more relaxed pace, goddammit. A horse-drawn carriage... Terracing? It's supposed to be terracing, right? Terrassing through town is bound to draw unwanted attention, you know? The last thing we need is to be pulled over and have our cargo inspected. What are you saying, they got cops out here? Does that mean there are wanted posters of the Child of Prophecy that is Artoria now? No, Artoria's fine. They'll just think she's another fairy from the sticks. She needs a hug. The problem is Sarah. In general, against the law, it's against the law to make civilian humans, or to take them outside the city limits. What is my dream? I don't know, to keep making awesome videos and become maybe a lot bigger than I currently am. Enough to have influence over the the stuff that I care about, you know? Yeah, I see. I don't know if I'll play as Fujino or not. So if some soldiers start questioning us about who she is and which clan she belongs to, we'll only be able to play dumb for so long. I'll see. If there's a chance that she, that we need her class type, then I'll throw her in. So straight up police interrogation. That's about the level of authoritarian crap I'd expect from Morgan. Yep, which is why we're taking it slow for now. If things get too hostile, we'll throw caution to the wind. By the way, Artoria, is this your first time going to Norwich? Uh-huh. I've always wanted to go, though. A whole city of smiths sounds amazing. Yeah, but I thought fairies hated iron. The Wind Clan definitely does, but the Earth Clan sees it as a precious resource. It's iron weapons all fairies hate. They don't have much of an issue with the iron in the buildings or daily necessities. Well, your neighbors do tend to complain if you work with iron frequently, but that's just a sign of a good smith. It's a shame your first visit to Norwich will be while it's in such a state. What is your size? I don't even know what that means, but the fact is, this is your first big opportunity to turn things around. Have seen cute kitty babies? I don't even know what that means. Have seen? Have I ever seen a kitten, you mean? Yes. In fact, I'd say how you handle things in Norwich will set the tone for what happens to all of Britain. Remember the prophecy? Once the child has averted catastrophe in the city of iron and sea of soot, their pilgrimage shall truly begin. That's definitely talking about Norwich. Most of the prophecy is pretty abstract. But that's a pretty clear statement of where to go and what to do there. I mean, I've had both my pets since they were puppies and kittens. This is going to be a battle neither we nor Artoria can afford to lose. Indeed, whether she's real or an imposter, the child of prophecy has to save Norwich. What is the size of my sword? Are you talking about my Johnson? I've never actually measured. But on the other hand, it's also plausible that disaster won't befall Norwich until the child of prophecy goes there. So I don't know what we really need to rush, or that we need to rush. For all we know, this could be our last peaceful journey together. We might as well enjoy it. Oh right, this is your first time traveling east of Salisbury too, isn't it, Sarah? We'll be passing by Oxford soon. Take a look while you can. Woodwos, head of the Fang clan, is based here. It's also home to one of the bells of the child prophecy. Sorry, that the bells the child of prophecy will have to ring. So we're not going to stop there? No, we're not. While I'd love to show you guys the restaurants there, we can't risk Woodwos finding us. He wouldn't even be interested in our value like Murian. He'd just try to kill us on the spot. So there won't be any room for peaceful discussion there, huh? Does that mean we'll have to fight our way to Oxford's bell? Well, I'm afraid that'll be our only option, yes. Now that the Tamerlane are the Queen's... what? Oh, chief players. Woodwos might not have the same power he once did, but the Fang clan is still Fairy Britain's primary military force? Yes, force. So we won't be able to storm Oxford for some time to come. Does that mean we're eventually going to have to fight there? Well, yes, if we're going to ring the bells, we won't have a choice. Lords like Aurora and Murian, who don't want to see their cities turned to war zones, are the exception rather than the rule. Besides, it's not like Oxford hasn't already seen more than its share of bloodshed. 1,200 years ago, in the year 800 of the era of the High Queen, this area belonged to the Wing clan. But then the Fang clan came by and took it by force, leaving not one Wing clan fairy alive. Oh, thank you for coming in for support. I appreciate it. Then Murian and Gloucester must be... It's possible there may be other survivors out there somewhere. But as far as I know, Murian is the last member of the Wing clan left. The Lord of Oxford's office. Welcome back, Lord Woodwos. I'm sure you must be exhausted from your latest trip to Camelot. I'll say. That meeting was a complete waste of time. We didn't get so much as a single real answer. There were more hangers-on than ever before, too. I swear, meeting with the High Queen gets more tiresome every year. But that's not the worst part. The worst part is the other clans. Can you believe Spriggan and I were the only clan heads to attend in person? Knocknaray is a traitor, Murian's a coward, Ainsel refuses to come out of hiding. All they care about are themselves. They don't give any thought to the future of this kingdom. Aurora and I are the only decent rulers this place has. Indeed, sir. No one cares more about Fairy Britain than you. I can only hope you and Her Majesty tie the knot as soon as possible. Yes, good point. Fairy Britain does need a strong hand to rule it. But then that damn barrel gut came along. After all my hard work, he just shows up out of nowhere and claims the High Queen's hand for himself. So what if he's a mage from a foreign land? Where does a mere human get off stealing a march on my woman? Lord Woodwos! Pardon me, Lord Oxford. I'm here with the report on the ranch's resource management. Huh? Oh, Manoir? Why did you have to come now? And after you finally earned a promotion to guard, too. Is this a bad time, Lord Oxford? Should I come back later? It's fine, tell me. Yes, sir. Of the 60 humans that were being kept at the Western Ranch, 10 were assigned to Camelot, while the remaining 50 were assigned to us, Fine. With 50 humans, we can relieve the soldiers suffering from Moore's disease of... well, not exactly, sir. The remaining 50 were all taken to Manchester under Lady Gawain's supervision. She said they needed to be re-educated. She what? So that insolent little thing confiscated my humans without so much as a word to me? Ugh! Please, Lord Woodwos, calm yourself. It's not his fault. We're just giving you a report. Silence. We shouldn't have to suffer for these pathetic creatures at all. If it wasn't for the Queen limiting their production, we wouldn't have as many humans as we need. But sir, humans are emotional creatures. If we treated them like any other livestock, they'd stop being creative, and they wouldn't provide any more nourishment for us. Britain can't afford luxuries like that right now. The Moors are growing in number by the day. We need to bolster our armaments before they swallow the entire city. Or what? Does the Queen think that the Tamlin alone can keep the Moors at bay forever? Has she completely forgotten how much we, the Fang clan, has fought for her over the years? Oh! God damn it, you stupid shithead. Lord Woodwos! Be calm, be generous. Remember, you are a knight fit for the High Queen. I'm going out for dinner. Clear out the body before I return. I'm told Aurora has brought some fine grape wine with her. It seems the Wind Clan is just as desperate to survive as we are. Are you saying you measure your junk? Yes, sir, so it would seem. Poor Manoir, he was a really good cook, too. He always said he wanted to be of use to Lord Woodwos, even though he was human. Why can't humans ever seem to understand that they'll just never be as good as fairies? Well, wanting to help and wanting to be better than a fairy is another thing. Alright, formation restricted. Up to 4 servants from your party can be selected. Oh, 4 additional servants. Okay. I forgot. Isn't Fujino an assassin? Where's she hiding at? I do have her. No, not acquisition. I want it by level. Thank you. Oh wait, someone told me to bring... Caitlin told me to bring, shit. An alter ego? No. Wait, yes? Shit. Was it an alter ego, Caitlin? I forgot. It was a long cutscene. Seriously, where the hell is Fujino? Am I blind? Yes, I must be. Ah, there she is. She's an archer, so I don't really get much out of bringing her along. But whatevs. Can try it. Single target foreigner. Thank you. Alright. It's gonna take a lot to drag me away from you. There's nothing that 100 men or more could ever do. Do I have a single target foreigner? Let's see here. I got Abigail. What does she do? For all enemies. You know, I don't know if I have that. Oh, wait a second. Of course I do. Yeah, between you guys, you might have. I think. Do you hit everybody? I think she hits everyone. Yeah, you do all enemies, but you, swimsuit, you're different, right? You're different, right? God, you're hot. Yep, single. Okay. And you're a buster, right? I saw buster. No, you're arts. Oh, never mind. Oh, you know what? Not bad. Not bad at all. That should do it. Did I ever have a nightmare? Yeah, I've had nightmares before. When I was a kid, I had a nightmare about the film, the Stephen King film of Langoliers. That shit scared me like crazy. And when I went to bed, I was pretty much just repeating the movie in my head. It was crazy. Oh wait, shoot. No, I'm gonna talk over this. I have to talk over it because the frickin' music might actually get this video blocked. I forgot Kata no Kyokai music is copyrighted. God, I hate that shit so much. You know, I thought hers was AoE because she's destroying a whole bridge, but I guess not. Yeah, why are there sphinxes in Camelot?
完成理念収束鍛造技法臨界これが俺のつむかり村正だ若者手のせてめえとは反りが合わね
えよあちらでわかりました
They're here for a vacation. I like that. Oh shit, another one of the goddamn cats? Oh no. Alright, well, I think my goal... shit. I got 1 million subscribers? Dude, that'd be fun. I mean, I'd be happy with not ever quite reaching that amount, but a sustainable amount, you know what I mean? Oh, so you're a cheater. So you're a cheater. Didn't tell me nothing about that. Didn't tell me nothing about that. You never know when an enemy is just gonna be like, oh, instant insta-kill to everybody. Without any warning. That's bullshit. Oh, there's fires in Canada? I think that's horrible. It sucks. We get... Where I live, we get fires too, and it's just awful. Well, the only problem with the other stupid cat was that it, kept making itself pretty much invulnerable. Yep, we've seen the smoke in the air. It's crazy. Where did it start? It's almost like, why did it start in some cases? If it's like some idiot burning letters and it got out of hand or something, or whatever. Well, I'm glad the kitty's not gonna cheat. Burninating all the kitties. Did you know if you're a Twitch affiliate, Twitch will charge you $25 for leaving? I would just keep my account then and just like... Oh, no, you don't, little kitty kitty. What the hell? Yeah, no, cat, no. Stop cheating! Stop cheating! Catch you later, Dark Knight. Frickin' honey badger cat. Alright, so I'm gonna put a stun on you, even though you already... Oh, you can't do that. God damn it. Fine, I'm gonna make you invincible. Fine, he's gonna do that. I mean, Twitch has been doing all sorts of horrible crap lately, right? So, yeah. It's okay. Have I gotten spoiled? Surprisingly not. Yes, Twitch partners cannot multicast, which is why I'm not using them anymore. Because they're making me choose between you guys and them, and I'm like, are you kidding me? I never even had remotely that kind of viewership there. Oh, you vicious little minx. Looks like you get the bridge. A bridge to the face. Oh gosh, I gotta talk over it. No. No copyright, no copyright, no copyright. I keep forgetting. You only play it for like 2 seconds. Is Twitch ran by crazy people? No, it's ran by greedy people. They have a platform that pretty much makes its own money, and they're like, it's not enough. It's not enough. Ooh, you got strawberry pocky. Yum. We're definitely heading towards a third of these damn things. Damn it, why is this gonna happen to me? I got no damn legends about defeating ghost cats. This is our second day of travel after passing by Oxford, and the local animals are definitely more violent here. I wonder if it's because we're near the pit. You mean that giant hole over there? That's right, the pit is a giant hole in the very center of Britain. And those walls you see on the north side of the pit, that's Camelot. The sinful city Queen Morgan rules. So that's the pit. Mike told me about it. He said it's where sinister things are thrown away. He said if a fairy loses their name, they quietly disappear from their city and wind up in the western woods. But the truly unwanted things are things that can't be destroyed or won't go away, or are just plain in the way. What we would basically call non-burnable trash, he said all gets tossed in the pit. Mike is the big-nosed fairy dude we met way back in Salisbury. Sure looks pretty deep. I wonder how far down it goes. Do you have any idea, Muramasa? Huh, the next battle, the cat switches class every time they hit with an NP. Okay. So you'd want someone who can hit the majority of them, right? That hole? I'd say about 10 kilometers or so. It's a good thing I didn't fall all the way to the bottom when Lancelot knocked me in there. I was lucky enough to catch myself on the wall before I got too deep. 10 kilometers? Please stop talking about the pit, everyone. It's bad luck for all of us. Even me, just for listening to you. Everyone in Britain knows about the pit, and not to talk about it. It's just a bad idea. Remember those fairies we met who were headed there to throw away some trash? They were landfill pilgrims, criminals who have been sentenced to pit duty as part of their punishment. The first one starts as an Avenger, the second starts as a Saber. Those fairies don't even want to talk about the pit, let alone look at it. Please keep that in mind from now on. So they're criminals and pilgrims? Isn't that... I know. I thought there was something strange about it, too. She's at number 11, huh? You talk about her like she's number 1. Why do they call it a pilgrimage? I mean, that word was made for the child of prophecy, right? What I heard is there are 6 relics that the first 6 fairies left behind when they died. The bell towers in each city were made to enshrine these relics and let each clan honor their roots. Yes, I see you, Super Saiyan Rose Goku Black. And rule over the clans as a pilgrimage? Huh, you don't say. I could see that. I mean, there's no other reason I can think of for the concept of a pilgrimage to exist here. So the word was coined just for the child of prophecy, huh? That makes a lot of sense. Huh, you mean the word pilgrimage is completely ordinary in your world, Sarah? Yep. You really don't have anything like religion here, do you? Okay, say there's a group of people who believe really strongly in a certain teaching, and formed a community centered on that belief where they all help one another. For people like that, the place where the teaching they believe in originated is considered a holy land. The trip people sometimes take to that holy land to pray is called a pilgrimage. It's one of the simplest and most important rituals around, and it's something anyone in our world can do. Really? So you don't have to be chosen by a prophecy to go on a pilgrimage in your world? Nope, that's one of the better things about proper human history. Everybody's equal and no one is special. Unless you've got that money. You can still make amends even if you do something bad. Even if you do good deeds, you can still be punished if you commit a crime. At its heart, that world settles disputes through dialogue, not to say every dispute is resolved that way. What's your first impression about Fairy Knight Lancelot? I don't know, there's not enough time to have seen them. I mean, they look cool. Still, today's matters can carry over to tomorrow, and tomorrow's matters are carry over to the day after. Since no one here is eternal or volatile the way fairies here are, in the outside world, things are pretty much always changing. Wow, that sounds like such a human way to run a kingdom. I can't do much of anything on my own, so I love the idea of a world where people can just help each other. Then again, that's true for most people in the land of Fae, so I guess it's not really fair to compare them. Good point. Britain's beautiful, Mkai. So what about you, Sarah? Oh, I'm sorry, I guess that was kind of a strange way to ask, huh? I was just trying to ask what you think of your world. And how you feel about what it is you're doing now. Oh, now I see. Oh, good. Well, it's hard to put into words, but... I guess I do have some concerns. Every world sucks. Well, I'll be damned. I didn't think the land of the Fae had bridges this grand. I guess they still don't. Damn, what happened here? The whole thing's collapsed from the pillars up. Did they screw up the construction or something? Fairy Britain went through its rainy season not too long ago. So I'd guess it was a combination of flooding and Moors attacks that did this. Now what do we do? Norwich is always a ways past that hill on the other side of the River of Tears here, but... Is this river too deep to wade across? Oh yes, it's much, much deeper than it looks. So deep it may well as be bottomless, depending on the person. So I guess this is as far as the carriage goes, huh? Thank you for your service, Redra. Don't be ridiculous, dog ears. I've come too far as Sarah's loyal steed to turn back now. I swore on the poem I've been writing along the way that I would stay by her side to this journey's end. I'd sooner defeat you all and go home, alone than let you leave me behind here. Good luck. That is how committed I am to this cause. The River of Tears? Then this must be the Dracay River? What is a Dracay? I think I remember some fairy by that name in proper human history too, but I can't place it. Hey, Jackdaw! Welcome to Early Access. You can go to my Community tab, and you will find a whole lot more stuff on there than is currently available to the average user. But that's how you get your access. It's all in the Community tab. The Dracay are night calls. Oh right, night calls are great fairies, once known as the Holy Grail of water. Their most notable characteristics is their ability to summon the treasure you want more than anything. How's that saying go again? A picture's worth 1,000 words. Take a look over there and see for yourselves. Remember those fairies we saw gathered over by the foot of the bridge? It looks like they're here for Dracay. For the Dracay. Huh? You won't be able to make it back if you go in the river? Only because you guys are weak. Move aside, cowards. I'm going first. Dracay, Dracay, can you hear my inner voice? I want a new silver axe to replace the one I lost. It'd been a huge help if you could get one for... Alright, there it is. I'm coming for you, Axie. There isn't much I want for myself. But Lord Woodwos did order me to find a beret that would suit Lady Aurora, so... If you have a rainbow beret, that would look good on... Oh crap, there's one floating this way now! What a weird river. I guess I should go get it, but every fairy that went in the Dracay River ended up... Oh crap, my hand just reached forward on its own! Ah, what just grabbed me? On second thought, never mind. I don't need it after all. I don't even want it for myself. Help! Somebody help! Damn, so they like tempt you, and then they eat you. Excuse me, but would you all mind terribly if I left you here and went back home now? Shut up, horse ears. Nobody was talking to you. So as you can see, the Dracay are very dangerous night calls. They lure people in with something they want, then drag them into the river to drown them when they reach for their treasure. Yeah, it's like the sirens. The Dracay are basically a scale that weighs your desires against your life. This bridge was probably built as a defense against them. So it's too dangerous to go near the water here, huh? That means we'll just have to hoof it. Well, of course she's the good guy. I can carry Sarah and jump from the ruined bridge to the other side. I mean, nobody's perfect, and what was done to her was absolutely horrible, and she wasn't intending to hurt anybody. She was losing her mind, but she did fix that and is now trying to repent. I can carry Sarah and jump from the ruined bridge to the other side. How about you two, Artoria and Gareth? You think you can make the jump too? Don't be ridiculous, Muramasa. Do you have any idea how big that gap is? I can do it! I'd be happy to do it! I've always been a really good jumper. Oh, sure, I can hop across those easy peasy. I mean, I am the child of prophecy. I could probably make the jump too, but I'm not sure it's a good idea. Is it even possible to cross this river like that, Oberon? Nope. The Dracay will definitely float treasure down the river while you jump across. If you catch it, even a tiny glimpse of it, you won't be able to resist diving for it. Oh, right. Guess I should have known fairy mystics wouldn't make it that easy. See, Muramasa? This is why you need to look before you leap. Literally in this case. Easy, Artoria, easy. Huh? I'm sorry. Muramasa reminds me so much of an old man I knew in my village, it just slipped out. Guess we'll just have to make a detour around the river then. Can we go upstream to do that? Yeah, we can make it out of the Dracay's domain if we head upstream. We'll lose half a day or so, but that's better than, you know, dying. What do you think would come out of the river if you got close to it? Hentai. No, I don't know. It seems like they're trying to lure you out with material goods. We'll lose half a day or so, but that's better than, you know, dying. Just don't look at the river at all. Just don't look at the river at all. If you see something you want in there, ignore it. Cash? No, I wouldn't dive into a river for cash. The Dracay are invincible in the river, but they also never leave it. So as long as we keep our distance, they shouldn't be a problem. It seems like the treasures almost have a spell about them, though, that even if you have rationality, it'll still, like, lure you in regardless, so you should just not approach it. Treasure drifting down the river, huh? Hey, Oberon. Couldn't we cross the river here as long as we ignore anything that drifts down it? No, we couldn't. The Dracay will just keep sending new treasures down the river as long as their magical energy lasts. Ignoring the treasure is essentially a battle of wills with the Dracay, which isn't the best idea. A $50 gift card would get you to go in there? Wait, actually, that might work better. Sure, there are things we want, but nothing we'd be willing to die for. Besides, the thing we all want now more than anything is to save Norwich. There's nothing the Dracay could offer us that could tempt us from that, so maybe we could... Hey, I see something coming down the river. It's... a life-sized Artoria plushie! Oh! No! Oh, come on. Are we certain she's not a dog fairy? 2-meter-long carrot? Oh, for crying out loud. No way, a holy grail? Ritsuka, come on. Yep, I'm seeing a holy grail floating along upstream, too. You guys don't like them that much. They're a dime a dozen. But so what? At this point, another holy grail or two is nothing to us. They'll have to do better than that to sway Sarah and her iron resolve. A whole crate of holy grails? I can't hold back these feelings anymore. I mean, Ritsuka already has, like, the ultimate harem of servants, so... Crap, I didn't think they'd be this good at reading our minds. Still, I'm Leonardo da Vinci, the Renaissance genius. There's nothing they could show me that would tempt me away from... They're all illusions, though, aren't they? No way, a fossilized dinosaur! You idiot. How did you clowns destroy 5 Lostbelts? No, it's not that they're weak. The Dracay are just that good at tempting us with what we want. Don't you dare look at that river, Artoria. I'm gonna pull those dang fools out of the water before they all drown. Don't worry about me, I'm an imitation of myself, so there's nothing I want. Whoa, really, Muramasa? There's nothing in the whole world you want? Don't look at me, you idiot. The river's this way. Ah. Oh fuck, what did you see? I can't believe you lost 5 people in just 1 minute. What do you make of this, Muramasa? That's what she wants? You gotta be freaking kidding me. Hey, Oberon, find a rope or something and toss it in the water. What, you think I'm just gonna find a rope lying around? Ah, damn it, now I looked at the river. Yay, I wonder what I'll get. What do you mean, sold out? Yes, Dawson. She got revenge on the people who wronged her, and that was totally just, as far as I'm concerned. So did anybody survive? Well, you dolts have anything to say for yourselves, for I bash your damn heads in? All together now. How can we not go for something like that? Oh, there we go. Bonks for everyone. You're not even pretending to be sorry. As soon as this Norwich business is over, you're all doing zazen for a day. Okay, you know what? I take it back. If you were to throw something down the river that I would want, it would be like a Blu-ray copy of the Ufotable Fate adaptation. If something like that were actually in the river, I'd probably jump. You can be very strict sometimes, huh, Muramasa? How are they talking underwater? Go to Fate's Day Night with a ray shift? Probably not. That would be kind of weird. I mean, I'm not saying it's impossible, but... By the way, do you know what a zazen is, Sarah? It's a kind of meditation where you calm your emotions and clear your mind. Really? That sounds like fun. Is it anything like one of those out-of-body experiences? Oh, the treasures are all gone! Dumbass, of course they're fake. They must have been illusions all along. Damn you, Dracay! Oh wow, you're right, my perfect Artoria plushie is gone too. All I have to show for my trouble is this lump on my head Muramasa gave me. How are you guys speaking and breathing underwater? This is so stupid. I figured as much. There's no way they could have all had those things you lot wanted so readily at hand. They were just a bunch of counterfeits, no more substance to them than the bubbles in this water. And apparently your need for air. Wow, that was profound. I'm impressed. Oh, thanks. Anyway, let this be a lesson to all of you. If something looks too good to be true, it almost certainly is. Duly noted. So on another note, what do we do now? Swim? It looks like we're at the bottom of the river. I can't see the surface from here. How are you breathing? How are you breathing? It's safe to say that we're in the Dracay's Fey domain now. So I'm afraid it won't be as easy as swimming our way up out of here. So we're gonna have to do something about these Dracay fairies before we can leave, huh? Well, since it went to the trouble of dragging us down here, I imagine it won't be long before they come to us. So what kind of fairies are the Dracay anyway? Humanoid? Fishy? I've heard they're mermaids, but no fairy they've dragged in here has ever returned to say for sure. Oh, but I've also heard they prefer humans to fairies, and that they especially like to capture male humans and make them their lovers. Ooh. Apparently they let humans go before they die, which is how the name Dracay spread in the first place. Huh, so they make lovers? Then release them? Well, sounds like they're getting married. Wait, is that why Dracay lure people into the river? To find a husband? That's right. They take arranged marriages to a whole new level. Sounds like they have a lot to in common with proper human histories, Dracay, then. You mean there are Dracay in your world, too? Yep, the legend is known all around Europe. It says they transform themselves into gold rings or saucers, float themselves down rivers, and pull any man who tries to pick them up down into the depths. But it's not so they can make their men their lovers. It's so that they can... I want it. I want it. My purpose. Please, please let me have... What if SJWs took the Fade IP? Then it would probably be a lot lamer, I guess. I'd probably have to drop support for it if it got bad enough. I've been looking forever, but I can't find anywhere in this world. Here they come. Fight now, talk later. Don't take them lightly, Sarah. From the looks of it, this is going to be a long battle. So are we fighting another cat? I guess we're not. You were talking about it changing classes. Is it one enemy or not? I don't know what I'm up against. Is this the fight that you wanted me to bring the foreigner for? Oh, and I have to choose just one of these guys? Well, of course I'm going to choose Castoria. But I can bring my own Castoria too, so... not too bad, I must say. Yeah, let's see how this happens. I forgot I'm bringing Mashu along, even though she's not supposed to be as part of the story. You think this is one enemy? If it's just the one enemy, then I should have brought Squirtoria or somebody. Well, I have Squirtoria, but make her my main attacker. Anyway, let's see how this works. What is this special on yours? Knowledge of the outer world evil, increase nullify, resist, and damage inflicted on cursed enemies at the end of the turn. Apply a state that inflicts curse to all enemies. Lots of cursing. Okay. Lame, lame, lame. Lamey, 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 lame. My friend greeting you, know I love your gameplay each day. Thank you, Timothy. So apparently the Fate Samurai Order game is, what is it again? It's been rated T for teen. Quit throwing rocks at us. What, are you cheating now? Is that what that is? What is that thing? Increased damage dealt. Okay, I'm not as worried about that. Whatever. It's not gonna be as Souls-like. I'm worried about Koei Tecmo going down the whole ESG thing, though. Oh, there are two battles! Shit, I didn't see that before. Thank you for clarifying. She has too much health, god damn it. I really shouldn't have done that. As long as she doesn't kill us, though. Don't kill nobody, don't kill nobody. Okay. That I can work with. Did you choose a Giaz? Which one did you choose? Oh, no, sorry. I thought they would actually have killed her. It's pathetic how weak they got all of a sudden. I wish instead of transfer codes, they'd just make it a proper login. You know what I mean? If I had a Giaz power, I guess Lelouch's is probably the best, honestly. ESG is a standard that businesses use to recruit investors, basically. It has to do with, you know, being environmentally conscious, which that in itself is fine. But they also talk about social governance, which is like trying to, you know, be, you know, not racist, being whatever. Making sure you hire people without discrimination. That, again, is fine, but a lot of people seem to take it upon themselves, in that case, to also, oh, you son of a bitch.
運命ですから。望まれることを望まれたよう、もちろん楽しみです。
They take it upon themselves to try and make politically correct content whenever it's a media company, too. They can't just hire diverse people and be done with it. They also have to make sure everything they create is diverse and supports the message as well, which is really annoying. Come on, give me Artorias.
Swimming. 華麗、あまりにも華麗。小柱とキレ、エクスカリバー、ビビアーン。輝き。フリーズ。
They're certainly getting pretty creative with their fights here.
運命をかけた戦いであれば戦いですから熱を帯びなさいマルミアドワーズビッグウェーブイングランド圧倒しますスイミング華麗あまりにも華麗小柱とキレエクスカリバービビアーン そこです。こちらです。
What do you mean make sure Gareth survives? Gareth's not even in the party right now. I'm about to win. I think.
ええ、行きますよ。ロックオン。スイミングの時間です。 彼は勝利の剣エクスカリバービビアーン
Bye-bye.
たまにはこういう催しもいいものです。
Didn't the lion die? I hope he's dead. I mean, that sounds really bad, but I hope he's dead so I don't have to play his voice anymore. Did Ritsuka cuck Mikia? Probably not. I don't think I've ever seen even a doujin about that version of Shiki. It's nowhere. Nowhere. Why? Why? I don't know what I want. I don't know. I don't know. Well, how can we breathe underwater, dude? That's the thing I want to know. Were you able to max out all the titty you rolled? Well, not skill-wise, but NP-wise, yes. But I dream of it. I dream of my treasure. I dream of my love. Of my baby. You weren't enough of a sexy mermaid. The Dracay is dispersed, but, what's a baby? Do you know Artoria? No, I've never heard of a baby before. Baby, baby. Me neither. I wonder what it could be. Come on, you guys know what babies are, right? Have your number one waifu be real or $1 million? Honestly, I could have a lot of waifu for $1 million, let's just say. Plus, I'm already married, so I'll take the 1 million. Aha, I thought that might be the case. Sarah, let's talk about this later, just the two of us. Okay, sure. Well, these people don't know what the birthing season is, then, clearly. Look, the flow of mana is returning to normal. The Dracay's Fey domain must have been dispelled. Hooray! Wait. Okay, so it was because it was the Dracay's domain. How'd they expect to drown you, then, if you can breathe underwater? I see, so you fought the Dracay at the bottom of the river, and you even won. God, you guys suck. Then you almost drowned while you were chatting because you didn't realize the river had returned to normal. And you finally made it back here on foot after being washed ashore downstream. Does that sum it up? Oh well, I was just here keeping an eye on our stuff. It's no scales off my wings. Come on, don't pout, Oberon. I'm sorry I left you all alone. Oh, you can put the rope away too. I'm impressed you actually found one. You can thank Blanca for that. She's the one who found it. Sorry you got left out of all this fun time, Oberon. Oh, that's okay. It's my fault for falling behind in the first place. Monoryogi? That could be fun. I just wish I could have been a part of the shenanigans, since I'm one of Shakespeare's comedic characters and all. Anyway, now that we don't have to worry about the Dracay anymore, we can cross the river no problem. It did certainly look like the Greater Grail, didn't it, Stephen? Redrabit. Head upstream until you find a bridge, then wait for us outside Norwich. Don't worry, you stand out so much that we won't have any trouble finding you. I guess this is the only option, isn't it? I'm sorry I can't provide you with a pleasant carriage ride the rest of the way. Okay, I promise I'll catch up to you all at Norwich in 2 days. One, if I don't make take any carrot breaks. Take care until then, everyone. And please don't fall for another Fey horse while I'm gone. Okay, we should get across the river now before the sun sets. We can make camp on the other side and rest until morning. Don't worry, there's no need to rush anymore. At this point, Norwich is so close we can almost taste it. We'll be right on time for our date with Destiny just as planned. How much longer of part 1 do I have? You said there were 9 chapters? Okay, is this the fight where they change every time they noble Phantasm or whatever? I don't know, they let me bring whoever I want, so I guess it can't be too bad. Yeah, I'll keep my same strategy, it worked. It's the longest, huh? Okay. So between today and tomorrow, I should be able to finish it. That's the dream, anyway. I mean, if I finish it today, I won't have to stream it tomorrow, but we'll see. We'll see. Chapter 9 has 9 arrows, and I bet you a lot of them are fights. Yeah. Well, hopefully they're fights against, like, actually important people and not all this weird filler crap that we're doing right now. This chapter's lame. See your question? Would you rather have the Tsukihime remake release in English or have a Tsukihime remake anime of the CL Path? Oh gosh, that's tricky. That's tricky. I guess a remake in English. Ugh. But the anime would be pretty dope. But at the same time, I don't want them working on any other Type Moon anime till they finish the Fate route. Well, the Mahoyo movie sounds like it's going to be fun too, though, so I can't really complain. Looks like a good time.
兵法無実誇りにかけて
The fan translation is almost complete, but again, it's a matter of precedent. Being like, hey, Aniplex, do this and we will buy. You know? And they'll be like, oh. Like, it's gotta be saving them tons of money to not have to do anything too fancy with the translation anyway. It's just translating it. That's all they gotta do. There's no voice acting, any of that stuff. Alright, crazy kitty. What's going on? Endurance battle, eh? Okay, paper amulet. What the hell did you just do to me? What did you do to me? No effect. Okay. And you got yourself cover HP and survive. So is there even any point to taking damage? I don't get it. Maybe I should just be like blup blup.
対終末下がっているように
No, blup blup blup.
圧倒します違法の国時の終わり慣れば
So should I kill the cat? Can I actually kill the cat? It said endurance battle, but am I supposed to just kill it?
輝き
And I'm assuming it's gonna cheat and do its noble phantasm every time I kill it, but let's find out. There's another El Malloy anime? They made a special. It was like a one-time OVA bonus. Are they making a Fate remake? No, it hasn't been announced, that's for sure. Jesus. Oh, yep, you were gonna cheat. I had a feeling. I had a feeling that tonight's gonna be a cheap night. That tonight's gonna be a cheap-ass night. I never got tired. I don't know, I kind of like sleep though, so it's tricky. Now the problem is, I wasn't able to kill her. Let's try this. If I do that now, and I kill her, will she still get up and cheat? I'm not dai-chan. I'm not dai-chan. What are you trying to say? Are you kidding me? Alright, whatever. At least now I know I can just do this.
熱を帯びなさい丸みアドワーズありえざる妖精の下がっているように遠慮はしませんとも最果ての島罪の都最後の竜は我がの目に集う円卓の守護者たち
I mean, cheating AI is something to think about. It's always fascinating to me when I see, a video game, like a fighting game usually. Like, when I go to grab them, that's exactly when they grab me. It's like they knew. Which type moon MC would I rather be? Oh god, they all suffer though. Quite a bit, so I don't know, man. That's a toughie. I guess you're gonna suffer no matter what, but who has the good perks? I guess, Oh, you just died on your own. Well, that's nifty. I think if I could get no more censorship and no more loot box games ever, that would probably be better than getting another Fate at this point. So yeah, there you go. I think I'd choose that. For the future of gaming as a whole, that's pretty impressive. I mean, Shiro winds up with Saber, Rin, or Sakura, and has a good bunch of times there, but he also dies a lot. He's got it pretty bad. Ritsuka has to go through all this crap, but the Dojins, I like to believe they're all true. I know they're not, but yeah. You've watched Gurren Lagann, Kill la Kill, Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, Devil May Cry, started Dr. Stone, Fairy Tail, and My Hero Academia. Is Queen's Blade good? To me, it seems like a very shallow show with ridiculous fan service. Some people really like that. I don't think there's as much substance to be had there, maybe, but whatever. That was quite the fearsome foe, wasn't it? And this bread is really yummy. I never used to think of eating as important before. But I thought I'd try for myself after seeing Artoria enjoying food so much, and now I can't stop. Now that you mention it, you do eat a lot for a Wind Clan fairy, don't you, Artoria? Usually it's the Fang Clan that live for food. The Fang Clan that live for food. Aren't you actually a Fang fairy? No, I'm just a low-class fairy. I don't even belong to any of the 6 clans. I only got into the habit of eating because the people of Tintagel Village would always give me food. Tintagel Village? Then the rumors are true. You really did survive Woodwos' Child of Prophecy hunt. Well, I don't know if I'd say survived so much as barely managed to escape thanks to Merlin's magecraft. I really didn't do anything all that spectacular, but the whole thing's kind of become exaggerated as time goes on. By the way, Gareth, do you know why restaurants first became popular here in Britain? Come to think of it, no, I don't. Going into a restaurant was never an option for me, so... They're not just places to eat, they're also a way for the Fang Clan to keep their violent impulses in check. Woodwos made a big speech once about how, now that the Fang Clan served the Queen as her army, their lack of manners was unbecoming. says the guy who strangled his subordinate. So he said he would give them a proper education and teach them to satiate their desires with meals. At some point, the first restaurant he started blew up into a major chain. And now owning a restaurant is considered one of the hallmarks of success here in the land of the Fae. So the reason Woodwos is so particular about etiquette and dressing like humans is... Would you rather never age past 18 or have a wife that never ages past 18? Oh, that's a good one. That's a really good one. And I'm assuming you're just talking about your body aging. Would that count? Like, would you still be as healthy as ever at age 100? I guess that's an important part of the question. Part of me would say the wife, but then they might be sad because you're gonna die way sooner than they would. It's kind of miserable. So the reason Woodwos is so particular about etiquette and dressing like a human is... Yep, it's all to cover up his own violent nature. He might act like a gentleman now that he's the head of the Fang clan, but at his core, he hasn't truly changed. He's still a brutal and greedy fairy who gets his kicks from tormenting the weak. If that doesn't sum up the whole Fang clan, I don't know what does. Still, now that the Tam Lin are the Queen's most valued fighters, he's settled down into just being an old fairy who wields his authority like a club. So does that mean he's not all that strong? That's right, at this point he's just an old fairy. You all are definitely stronger since you managed to defeat the Dracay. So once you eventually get around to defeating Woodwos, you should take the chance to go to one of his restaurants after he's dead. That's sad. I've only been there a few times myself, but I can tell you their food is to die for, especially the salads. After all, even warriors need rewards to keep themselves motivated, so I hope that gives you guys something to look forward to as you help Artoria out. Om nom nom. Good, Artoria and Gareth are over by that other campfire talking with Oberon. So as you can probably guess, the reason I'm talking to you over here is because I'd rather not they hear what I'm about to say. Although... What, is there a problem with me being here? I'm technically a proper human history servant too, you know. Alright, maybe it's better if you hear this too, Muramasa. So getting back to where we left off in our discussion of the Dracay from proper human history. The reason they drag men into the rivers in our world isn't because they want husbands, it's because they want to mate. They want to fjocken-ducken. If they come across a woman instead, they make her serve as their child's wet nurse. And that means they wanted babies. Basically, yes, but the Dracay here in Fairy Britain can't have children. Even though they dragged countless men down to their doom. Do you know why that is? Because children just aren't born here? Looks that way, but the problem goes even deeper. We've seen that fairies here basically just imitate human society. So we can assume that the two species' way of life are fundamentally the same. If fairy society doesn't have something, that'll be because it doesn't exist in human society either. And that means humans in Fairy Britain have no natural means of reproduction. There's no concept of childbirth here. I had a feeling something was off when we learned that we only have the predecessors and successors here, instead of parents and children, but now I'm pretty certain. Wait, hold on. I get that fairies sprung up on their own. They've always been like extensions of nature. But how the hell are humans born if they can't reproduce on their own here? Don't tell me they just spring into existence on their own too. No, here humans are produced. I don't know if it involves some kind of artificial insemination system, or if they're manufactured like homunculi. However they're made, they're produced, raised, and shipped out as individuals, with nothing in the way of parents or siblings. Would you rather have the real world have the anime girl... Oh, have anime girls... What? Would you rather have the real world have the anime girl and guy race in... Girl and guy race in real life, or vampires? I don't know what that even means. That's too messy. You gotta clean up your grammar. I'd agree, Carl. I'm sure they still have things like marriage, husbands, and wives, but even if two humans get married, they'll never be able to produce their own descendants. So that's what human life is like here in Fairy Britain, it seems. It may seem cruel and inhumane to us, but for fairies who live here, like Artoria and Gareth, it's just another ordinary fact that they've probably never questioned. At this point, I have no way of telling why things turned out that way here. I missed your comment, Doctor? Oh, you were talking about camphor, yeah. I don't know much about camphor. But I didn't want to tell you while Artoria and Gareth were around in case it came as a shock to you and made things awkward around them. So that's why I decided to keep this information just among us. So humans only ever know one generation here. Have the anime people raise? What do you mean, the anime people raise? Would you rather have anime characters come to life, you mean? Like if we were all just anime people? And if so, then yeah, that sounds like it would be awesome. Assuming I could be one too. Okay, I think this should be enough. Plus, I'd hate to wake them up now that they're resting up for tomorrow. Huh. What just flew out of Sarah's tent? Is that a bird? Has she been raising one in secret all this time? Nah, that can't be it. Oh, hi, Blanca. Sorry about that. How are things in Norwich? Does it look like the calamity will start tomorrow? Still no sign. And we should be just in time. Looks like there really is no changing Einzel's prediction after all. Yes, Ezra, if it were like that, I would totally be for it. On the other hand, it's also plausible that disaster won't befall Norwich until the Child of Prophecy goes there. Huh. Once Artoria arrives, Norwich will be destroyed. I knew that, and I brought her here anyway. Artoria will dispel the calamity and live with the responsibility for Norwich's destruction. What a cowardly, devious guide I am. I can't even help them prepare for what they're about to go through. But they have to get through this, or nothing will ever change. After all, the prophecy is clear that the first bell to be rung in the pilgrimage is Norwich's. Okay, thanks, Blanca. Why don't you rest up too? You must be exhausted. No, I'm not going to tell them it's impossible to save Norwich. Sarah doesn't need that on her shoulders. Better I carry the extra baggage than burden her with it. Don't worry about it too much, Blanca. This is all in line with the prophecy. Besides, it looks like we still have a whole day until the calamity begins, right? Catch you later, City. Both Sarah and Artoria will need some positive memories before it all starts. So tomorrow, they'll relax and enjoy everything Norwich has to offer. The next day, the fighting will commence. How can you control it, though? You said if she shows up, though. How strange. We have entered the final section with a lot of shit. Alrighty, here we go. Would you rather have infinite ki from Dragon Ball or free use of true magic from Type Moon? I don't know. True magic sounds pretty dope. Hey, old man. How's that armor repair I asked you for coming along? Oh, that I finished it ages ago. Only took me 2 days to rehammer this whole thing. I know you've been taking good care of it, but it's time you put it to pasture. If I were you, I'd stop by the brass shop and choose a new set already. You roast apples here? Doesn't that make them hot? Wait, there's something on it. Something see-through and shiny. Would you rather be in Saw or be in The Thing horror movie in real life? Ugh, god damn it. It's up in the air, they both suck. This is your first time in Norwich, good Sir Fang? This here's a new addition to the Count's menu. You won't find it anywhere in stuffy old Oxford. Here, have a taste if you don't believe me. Don't worry, this one's on the house. We're handing them out for free all over the commercial district. Damn it, where's the chimney sweep fairy go? Where'd he go? You, it's your job to get rid of the soot. What have you been doing out here? Ah, come on, good human sir. What's the harm? That thing's gonna be falling on our heads soon enough. Once it does, it'll blow away all the soot anyway, along with the rest of your apartment building. That's not the point. A Saw anime would be honestly pretty interesting, I gotta say. I'm kind of curious what that would look like. Lucius Gaius is definitely better than Necromancy, in my opinion. Did you get every Summer Servant last year? I got the ones that I wanted, I think. Gosh, I can't even remember. A year passed. That was the campsite one, right? Yeah, I think I got all I wanted. Even when you know it's going to rain tomorrow, you still need to wash the windows. Even when you know a storm is coming, you still need to keep the yard neat. Why? Because you never know when a new potential tenant might show up. You can't run a business while passing up opportunities for new clientele. Guess you're right about that. No wonder they call you the spriggan of the street. Guess there really is nothing beating a human when it comes to making money. Don't go dying on me, old man. This is all you guys got done yesterday? You're not slacking off on me, are you? I swear everyone's been on edge since they heard Morgan abandoned the city. Even the soldiers are all holed up in Spriggan's tower instead of making their patrols. Don't you guys see? This is the perfect opportunity. I have to admit, a guilty confession, that I think the new Megumin spin-off is really, really boring. I don't think I've laughed at it, like, in the same way I did to, like, the first episode of Konosuba, even once. All we gotta do is borrow a little from the guys who won't even notice it's gone. The harbor's off limits? Damn it. And just when the Ferry Britain's first ocean liner is docked right there. They say, Inabamaru's construction's like nothing else. Do you want us to lose to the Count's Cuddy Sark? When did you came back to play FGO? As soon as they released new FGO content, honestly, outside of the crappy events. I'm sorry, but until the new lumber shipment comes in, there's nothing I can do. I wonder what Lord Spriggan's planning to do about this. It's so noisy. Right? Welcome to Norwich, Ferry Britain's only port town. One of the laws passed during the era of the High Queen prohibited the construction of any new iron weapons. So for about 1900 years, there were no iron weapons made in Ferry Britain whatsoever. But... Oberon, I thought that was you! You always do stand out. I am not that excited for ReZero, honestly. I'm not even sure if I'm going to continue it. Season 2 was so boring. I didn't like it. The plot and pacing was terrible. Ugh. Maybe it'll get better, but I don't see it getting better. Same goes for Shield Hero. I think those two might just be dead to me. What the hell are you doing in Norwich? Haven't you seen the sky? Oh, you mean those rain clouds? Yes, I did think those were odd, since the rainy season's supposed to be over now. But it's going to take more than a few rain clouds to put a damper on Norwich, right, Knack? No Game No Life was amazing. Yeah, I like that. It's a sad thing that nothing ever came after that movie. Besides, a good actor is never far from where there's fun to be had. I don't know enough about... I don't have an opinion. What do you think, Japanese song OP? Yeah, I don't know. It'd probably be pretty damn grungy. Probably some type of music I'm not a huge fan of. Norwich is about to have the party of a lifetime, yes? Of course, the Fairy King's not gonna miss that. You got that right. You really are something else, Oberon. We scoundrels of Norwich knew we were asking for trouble when we broke the law and turned this town into a smithing city. Compared to the Queen's sheer might, this calamity pool is nothing. Thanks, Oberon. Make sure to come by the shop later. The wife's a big fan of yours, you know. Damn. Who was that Earth Clan fairy? He had one hell of an aura about him. I just don't like that they spent an entire half of the season introducing you to important stuff that you can't fully understand until the second half, and by then, you wasted that whole half of the first season, or whole half of that season being like, I don't care about these guys, I don't have a reason to give a shit about any of them. But if they had done it in proper chronological order, I'd be like, oh, so that's what happened to this guy, and that's why they matter when Subaru meets them, you know, that kind of stuff. But, yeah. Damn, who was that Earth Clan fairy? He had one hell of an aura about him. Oh, you're, like, getting a hard-on here, aren't you, Muramasa? How long's he been working the forge? Gotta be more than 200 or 300 years. I know what you mean, Knack, was it? He had the same incredibly obstinate aura as you do. That ain't what I was talking about. If you're curious about Knack, I can take you to his smithy later. I believe he's a low-class fairy who's been around for 400 years, so he knows pretty much everything about the history of smithing in Fairy Britain. 400 years? Even though he's a low-class fairy? It's because his purpose hasn't changed. He's still just as capable a smith as ever. I think there's something fundamental about Megumin just not being good as a protagonist. Like, her whole gimmick as a support character. Her whole... The whole point of her humor is that she's supposed to think of herself so highly, when in honesty, she's a complete idiot. She needs, like, a straight man, like Kazuma, to point out that she's being quite the idiot. And, someone who can also get under her skin, which nobody really does in the Megumin show. She's just kind of like, I don't know, kind of a brat the whole way through, and everyone kind of lets her be a brat. I don't really feel like she's accomplished that much. "100 years ago, Spriggan led Norwich to greater prosperity by rolling back the no iron weapons law. The law was originally passed because iron weapons are dangerous to fairies, and having more of them in circulation would inevitably result in more homicides. Ferricides. But then between the Northern Fairies' suspicious activities, the rise in the number of Moors, and above all, the developments in human technology, it was clear the Fey folk would need to rely on iron again. Spriggan was able to convince the Queen of the necessity, and she relented. Would you rather play all the Call of Duty games or watch all of Bleach? I would go to Bleach over Call of Duty, I can say that much for sure. Ever since, Norwich went from being a city of fairies to a city where the laws of smithing come first. While Salisbury is the only city that grants humans their freedom under Fairy Britain's rules. All are equal under the laws of artisanry in Norwich. Here, while some fairies still have human slaves, others respect humans for their skill at smithing. In fact, there are even some human merchants who are so respected that they have a steady pool of fairy labor they regularly exploit. You mean there are human company owners, slave-driving fairy employees here? That's right. You won't find their stores on Main Street, though. They're more under-the-counter outfits. Fairies are pure by nature, which also makes them gullible. There's no end of fairies who are worked to the point of dying from exhaustion. And they don't even have one more pound to show for it. Suffice it to say, Norwich is known for both its smithing and its loose morals. Catch you later, Jared. But then that's just how this is for all human cities, isn't it? Nice, shiny storefronts next to filthy back alleys. And Spriggan, the head of the Earth Clan and lord of this city, hasn't been all shy about promoting those kinds of adventures. Does male Shiki have any love interests? Yeah. For sure he does. Every one of the girls. There's a route for each one of them. There's Arcuade, CL, his sister Akiha, Kohaku, and Hisui. Sometimes it even feels as though he's trying to turn Norwich into a human city. He also screws a cat girl in Kagetoya. So is this the fact that there's a calamity pool in the sky here now kind of a judgment on Norwich? Like, is it just nature's way of punishing the city for its misdeeds or something? Of course not. There's good and bad in any city. Norwich is hardly special in that case. Queensblade, I don't really like calling shows turn your brain off kind of shows. I think there's always a different type of stimulation for sure. A different reason you watch it that's arguably intellectual in its own right. But, yeah. I'm just saying, for me, it wasn't... It didn't take itself seriously enough, I guess. I just said Megumin works as a side character rather than a protagonist. That's all. It winding up the side of the next calamity is just coincidence, really. You know, since it looks like we still have some time, why don't we split up for a while? Go visit whatever part of the city interests you. After all, we're trying to save this city from the calamity pool that's hanging right above it. Getting to know it on your own terms before you set about defending it can only be a good thing. Sounds like a plan to me. Besides, I was just thinking I could use some more information on that giant rain cloud calamity pool. Will you come with me, Sarah? Of course. I think I'd like to visit Knack's smithy. I could use a good blacksmith to make a magecraft item I've been wanting to try out. I'll go with you then. I'm curious to see what a fairy smithy's like. Besides, I'm your bodyguard. The smithy, huh? Guess I'd only get in the way if I went along too. In that case, how about sampling the local delicacies with me while we look for a place to stay? Really? That sounds great! I'm with you, Oberon! Then it's settled. We'll meet back here on this street around lunchtime. Oh, and while Sarah shouldn't draw much attention walking around on her own here, I'd still appreciate you looking out for her in case of any of the guards decide to question her, Da Vinci. Don't worry if that happens, I'll just pretend I'm Sarah's big sister. Okay, Norwich sightseeing sounds good and all, but first, there are two other things we need to take care of. First, we need to find out everything we can about that dark cloud, the calamity pool hanging above our heads. That includes what kind of harm it's doing now, what kind of harm it's expected to do later, whether it's even possible for us to get rid of it, that sort of thing. And the other thing is finding out anything we can learn about Mashu's whereabouts. Guess that one went by without saying, huh? Okay, let's start with the stores over on Main Street. We don't have a lot of time, so let's just get in there and ask as many questions as we can, no matter how weird they look to us. If you're a total Megumin simp, you're probably going to find things that you like about that show. I'm just saying, to me, the things that I enjoy about Konosuba in general are not being delivered by this anime. It doesn't have nearly as much of the humor. I'm also a little bit peeved that parts in the manga where Megumin wears a midriff outfit were intentionally, for whatever reason, edited so that she's not. I'm like, why? Why do they do this to me? But yeah, I actually have to go to the restroom real quick, so... You get the dancing again. And yes, they did do that to her. It pains me to no end. A human girl in black armor? Oh. I see humans in armor every day, since the Round Table Army comes here to buy supplies. But I've never seen a girl with black armor among them. She does sound kind of familiar, though. But hey, never mind that. Now that you're here, why not buy some news about the Child of Prophecy? I've got a story about her battle with Gawain at the Western Ranch, and another about her battle with Tristan in Gloucester. They're both good, trust me, but if you want to know more, you'll have to cough up the more pounds. We know for sure the Child of Prophecy has shown up now. I bet she could even get rid of the calamity pool if she ever decides to come to Norwich. You want to know what kind of problems we've had since the calamity pool showed up? Ain't it obvious? The damn weather. It's dark, it's windy, and everybody's on edge. Even when you think it's finally going to start raining, it never does. At first, we were all afraid it was going to rain Moors on us or something, but now, everything's business as usual. Nobody has an idea what might happen if the calamity pool ever does come crashing down on us. And I can promise you nobody's ever thought about how we might get rid of it. Morgan's always managed to do something about them when they've sprung up in the past. Since she declared she was going to leave Norwich to its fate, we can't even count on that this time. Although, now that you mention it, it's strange. What about her outfit? I don't know what kind of clothes that is. I mean, I can't really show you right now. I'm just saying, because this anime is based off of that Megumin spin-off manga, and that manga looks better than the show does because of her outfit designs. How did the queen get rid of the calamity pools before? A human girl wearing black armor? Yes, of course I know about her. She's all the customers have been talking about. I don't know all the details, but she's famous up in the north. Ah, don't get in my face like that. You made me drop the fries. You really need to keep your servants under better control, miss. Oh, wait. Come to think of it, this was all the rage in Salisbury for a while, wasn't it? Buying a human from a ranch while they're still young and raising them like their adopted child? I think it's funny they have fries, but other pieces of technology they don't. They say free-range humans like that can grow up much better than ones from a ranch. Sorry, no, I'm a human too, so I don't know anything more about the calamities than you do. Like, humans have enough knowledge to make french fries in this world, but not enough to have their own freedom. It's kind of weird. I've never seen one before. They say a calamity shows up every 100 years, and every 1,000 years there's a great calamity. I read your thing, Ezra. You don't have to repeat yourself to me. But we're well past the 2000th year of the Queen's era, right? So everyone in town's afraid it's finally going to happen. Ooh, so they did give you a trailer of Persona 3 Reload, so that's actually a thing now, huh? Will I ever give Bleach a chance? I mean, never say never, but I don't plan on it. My wife's so anxious about it, she can't even help me, she can't even help me out in the shop anymore. Every morning she blinds herself, then when her eyes have healed the next morning, she does it again. Dude, that's fucked up. Wait, how is she doing that if she's a human? Why don't we just leave Norwich if we're that scared? Believe me, I've considered it. But there's a reason we can't all just pick up and leave, just between you and me. On second thought, never mind. I don't need Spriggan's soldiers catching wind of this and breaking down my door. I'm sorry, but would you mind going somewhere else now? My wife is scared enough as it is. As long as it's still sexy, I would like to see every outfit from the dancing game in this one as DLC. I will be happy if that's the case. And I can guarantee you they're probably going to recast Vic Mignogna. I bet you they're going to do that. No doubt in my mind. Well, guess that's about what we should have expected. There was something people could do about the calamity pool, of course they'd already be doing it. At least we learned a little about Mashu. That's true. Before, nobody had heard of her. Now we're at least getting glimmers of recognition. The Persona 3 dancing game. We'll have to do some digging in the afternoon. Who knows? Maybe Mashu is a lot closer by then. We're back! Nack's smithy was incredible! I bet he could make the kind of magecraft stuff I can't even describe. And I bet he could do it easily, too. Yay, that's a good idea. It'll be like Fairy Britain-style vacuum insulation. The only problem is how light we could make it. Since that Knack guy can handle alloyed steel no problem, we might even be able to pull off stainless steel. You two must have had a successful outing if you're already planning mischief together. We're back, and wow, Norwich's rest areas are amazing. They have this thing called a sauna that's really hot, but also really relaxing. And the fruit juice they gave us afterwards was maybe the best thing I've ever tasted. If we're going to spend the night here, we should definitely stay at that inn. Glad you guys enjoyed yourselves. There's no rush to find a place to stay tonight, so let's worry about that later. I'm afraid I don't have much to report. Every conversation seemed to be complaints about Queen Morgan and hopes for the Child of Prophecy. You know, stuff like, I can't wait for the Child of Prophecy to get here. We'd give her a hero's welcome if she showed up. She must be an incredible fairy. I don't know what she looks like, but I bet I'd recognize her instantly. She must be stronger than Queen Morgan, more beautiful than Lancelot. More imposing than Gawain, and kinder than Tristan. If only they knew she was already here. Well, you keep your voice down, Oberon! At least we know that last part is true. You think so? Well, maybe. Tristan definitely didn't seem very kind at all. I'm not sure how to feel about there only being one area I can compete, though. Huh? No way! She's here! She's really here! Everyone come quick! The Child of Prophecy is here! Huh? Wait, I'm still not ready! You've got the wrong fairy! No, wait, that's not true either. I know I might not quite look the part, but oh fine, it's true. I am the child of... She came here from Sheffield up north, through the impenetrable Odvena. She deposed Boggart the Tyrant, and now she's here to save Norwich too. It's her, the Child of Prophecy in black armor. Finally. It's been ages. Good day, my beloved citizens of Norwich. Please settle down if you would. I was planning to announce this at the bell tower with a more appropriate ceremony. But since you're all here now, I may as well take this moment to introduce you. Indeed, this is the very knight who defeated the three Tam Lin at Sheffield, and who brought Boggart to the banished, to justice. Way to spin the narrative. This is the Child of Prophecy, Tam Lin Galahad. Just look at all that magical energy. It really is the Child of Prophecy. But why is she with you, Spriggan? Isn't the Child of Prophecy High Queen Morgan's enemy? It seems there's been a misunderstanding. Her Majesty has never once called the Child of Prophecy's death. Oh, called for. What noise? I don't know what noise you're referring to. Maybe I made a noise and I didn't even consciously realize it. If any of you should find her, you are to invite her to Camelot as a proper guest. Those are the High Queen's own words, delivered directly to myself and my fellow clan heads. That is why I went out to greet her last night upon her arrival from Odvena. And since I couldn't risk anything happening to our honored guest, I brought my elite soldiers with me to keep her safe. Oh, so I guess the Child of Prophecy's gonna be taken off to Camelot soon then. Oh no, not at all. Oh yeah, I can do the trumpet noise. High Queen Morgan never said anything about bringing her here, there immediately. Rest assured, my good people, I take my responsibilities as your elected clan leader very seriously. While I, of course, have the utmost respect and loyalty for High Queen Morgan, your safety is my top priority. Which is why I will be having Tam Lin Galahad stay in my vault castle. Rest assured, the Child of Prophecy has come to Norwich. We need fear the calamity no longer. So please, my good people, relax and go about your business as usual. If the High Queen should have any complaints, I shall take full responsibility. Yay! And she's got her woofer. That's the child of prophecy? Really? Have I just been wrong this whole time? Because that would be hugely embarrassing. Of course not, Artoria. Please, have more faith in yourself. I don't know who this Galahad person is, but she has to be either an imposter or the real deal. Right, Sarah? You've been traveling with Artoria all this... Sarah, why do you look as if it's time to be stopped? Oh, as if time just stopped. Just so you know, I will stab you if you go over to the other child's side. That's... What? That's Mashu! That's Mashu? Oh, crap. Keep cool, Sarah. If you go into the plaza now... I'm surprised to see someone push through the crowd and climb up on stage while I'm giving a speech. You're not from Norwich, are you, human? If you were, you would know exactly what would happen if... Now, it's alright. She's just a human. No threat whatsoever. From the looks of you, you're not from Britain, are you? Then you must be the one Beryl. Move aside, I'm not here for you. Oh, then who are you here for? You, of course, Mashu. She's not gonna recognize us, and it's gonna be a big blow. Mashu, how do you know that name? I don't think we've ever met before. Oh right, I went by that name in Sheffield, so I guess word must have spread. Yes, I'm Mashu, Knight of Sheffield. I'm also known as the Child of Prophecy. Oh no, does that mean she's also lost her memories too? As Spriggan said, I came here to rid Norwich of the calamity. I can't promise I'll be completely successful, but I swear I'll fight as hard as I can. Any support you can offer would be greatly appreciated. Wonderful. Just the sort of announcement I would expect to hear from the Child of Prophecy. My people should be able to sleep much more easily tonight. Now then, we'd best be on our way. You can have her stand down now, guards. Yes, sir. All right, that's enough from you. Consider yourself lucky you didn't even get punched. Wait, could I talk to her for just a little? I'm sorry, Tamlin Galahad, but we really must be getting back to the castle now. Here you are, a special carriage fit for the Child of Prophecy to... Oh? Why are you crying, my dear? Is something wrong? Huh? Oh gosh, I am, aren't I? I'm not sure why either. Oh. Some of Norwich's soot must have gotten in your eyes. It happens all the time here. Now come, Child of Prophecy. You must be tired after your journey, and I can assure you that my castle is the safest place in all of Britain. I swear, this is probably one of the better Lostbelts, just because they're like actually taking real stakes with the story, I think. You know, really doing new things with them. Guards, keep an eye on that human. If you see her going anywhere alone, bring her in. Oh, you fuck nugget. Rough her up if you want, just don't kill her. That girl is one of the High Queen's guests, too. Having her in our custody can only give us more leverage. She could just, like, knock you off the cliff. Oh, that was too close for comfort. I can't believe you went straight up to Spriggan like that. Spriggan. He's the head of the Earth Clan, and the Lord of Norwich. So that girl he had with him, who he claimed was the Child of Prophecy. You're saying that was Mashu? Mm-hmm. Absolutely, even at this distance I could tell it was her. Though I don't know why she's calling herself the Child of Prophecy, or why she didn't react to Sarah. Wait, are you talking about where I live? Is it good to breathe, or are you talking about the show? Or the game, rather. Probably not that safe in the game. Wait, yes I do. It's the Nameless Woods. I managed to avoid losing my sense of self thanks to my unique memory capacity settings. But in Mashu's case, there's a very high chance she's suffering from the same temporary amnesia Sarah and Artoria had. But Sarah got her memory back pretty quickly, right? So what's the shield girl still missing hers? Why is she still missing hers? I'm not sure. Maybe she ended up gaining some kind of powerful position before she could remember who she really is. Until I get a chance to examine her myself, I can't say anything for sure. Still, at least we know she's alright. Yes, that's very true, Sarah. I was pretty taken aback to see people call her the Child of Prophecy. But aside from that, the fact that she's alive and here in Norwich is the best news we could have hoped for. Yep, Spriggan may have beaten us to the punch, but it also looks like he's giving her the royal treatment. So all we have to do is create an opportunity to talk to her, which should only be a matter of time. In the meantime, our current most pressing problem is... I know, our unexpected company. Brr. You there, with the human. You're all suspected of criminal activity. Come with us. Try to resist and we'll execute sentence here and now. Spriggan soldiers? What do we do, everyone? What are we gonna do? Take them down, of course, right, Sarah? You know it. We're not letting them get between us and our Kohai. We need our eggplant. We need our eggplant. We need the eggplant. Okily dokily. Oh. It's a friggin' spriggan. We're gonna kill the friggin' spriggan. The boss from part 1 of Lostbelt 6? No, I don't know jack shit. I don't know jack. I mean, if I knew everything, it kind of would suck out the fun, wouldn't it? Just a little bit. Kengo Bato! Musashi Miyamoto! There is a lot of English in this game. Well, this isn't the boss. Oh, I'm always so tired. No battles, okay. Damn it. Here comes another wave. Form a square around Sarah. Don't get caught out alone or they'll pick us off one at a time. Right, that makes sense. They're definitely stronger than I am. I'll say, they may not be as bad as the soldiers in Olympus, but they're still ridiculously tough. Guess that's fairies for you. Okay, let me try a flash bomb spell. Oh right, I used it at Nax. Used it up at Nax. Even more of them? Good, those MPs must have heard the commotion. You there, cut off their escape route. It's over for you. Prepare to feel the wrath of Lord Sprig... You're right, it is over for you. This area belongs to the Norwich Merchants Association. Lord Spriggan's private soldiers have no authority here. You're the ones breaking the law. Why, you? Who do you think you humans are? What firm do you belong to, huh? We're part of a provisional militia, formed by every firm that was reinstated to help deal with the calamity pool. I might go to the end. It seems like I can do it. Our financier is the Count. Need I say more? You've got the Count backing you? Ah, damn it. Fine. We'll take our leave for now. But this isn't over, MP. Mark my words. It's great that they took their injured and left, but... Yeah, you guys are Norwich's soldiers too, right? Why'd you help us? We don't know why we were given these orders either. All we know is that you and you... Me? And me? That's right. The Count asked us to extend you an invitation to his mansion. And any friends of the Count's is a friend of ours. We hope you'll pay him a visit if you have time. He said he would like to give you all a special welcome as the true saviors of Norwich. And I can assure you, Count Pepperon is a man of his word. Ah? Count Pepperon? So that's where he's been living it up this whole time. Of course it was me, hon! Oh, how long time no see, Sarah. Ah, another night call? Whoa, 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 hang on. You're calling him a night call? Oh my, what's this now? You're already palling around with two new cuties since the last time I saw you? My goodness, fate just loves you, hun. Now you've got local girls fawning all over you as well as Mashu. Oh, if it isn't Pepperoncino. You really made a name for yourself here, huh? I almost didn't recognize... Oh, what am I saying? I'm not some starving crow. Of course I'd recognize you. Only difference is you're seething even more now. Huh, you know this man too, Muramasa? Maybe you can introduce me then. So she's got Muramasa and another beautiful man with her too. Who is that, I wonder? I'm sorry, I haven't introduced myself yet, have I? I'm Count Pepperon, the fabulous, charismatic designer who arrived in Fairy Britain like a comet. And built a brand to rival the Knocker Company in only a month. I hope we can let bygones be bygones and focus on the here and now, Muramasa. Oh, and you are? I see, so you're Count Pepperon. It's an honor to meet you. I'm Oberon, the Fairy King, a servant on, of proper human history's side. Oh, I see. Oh my, Oberon, from A Midsummer Night's Dream? Ooh, how wonderful! You're just like I always imagined you. I think you and I are going to get along swimmingly. Just look at how similar our names are! Pepperon, Oberon. It's like we've got a talent running in our veins. Do you really know this person, Sarah? He doesn't seem like an ordinary human in multiple ways. He's human. What an honor to know you trust me so much, Sarah. Okay, I'll start with my story. After all, I'm sure you must be on the edge of your seats wondering why I'm here in Fairy Britain. And how I came into possession of such a fabulous mansion. Not really, no. You came here to kill Beryl in revenge for what he did to Kirstaria. You'd have arrived a month or two ahead of us, around the time when we were dealing with Limbo's nonsense. Then you used your knowledge of proper human history to give yourself an edge as a designer. And now you're high on your own success and have everyone calling you Count Pepperon. Sound about right, Sarah? I don't think I've ever seen Da Vinci so furious. Well, thanks for stealing my thunder there, Da Vinci. You're a huge help. I'm surprised you nailed the barrel angle, too. Do I really seem the caring type? I guess I do. I'm not quite sure how to feel about that. Well, gosh, all that trust you have in me is going to make life harder for me as a crypter. Oh, you're still counting yourself as one of those? Kirstaria already cut ties with the foreign god, or rather, showed he was never really on her side to begin with. And since you were always on Kirstaria's side, I thought you'd given up on being a crypter back at Olympus. I'm afraid it's not that simple. Besides, the Daybit's still out there. Anyway, this is a whole other thing. I'm not doing this for Wadim. I'm doing it for me. As a member of Team A, I feel it's my duty to tie up all these loose ends. On another note, how was your battle with Wadim, Sarah? Was it fun, or was it grueling? Both. It was intense! I see. Okay, now I want to hear all about you guys. Oh my god! What can you tell me about the current situation in Chaldea? That's a little bit much. Cool, we're just plowing through this, aren't we? I see, so there's another threat to the world besides the bleached Earth phenomenon. And you came here to stop this collapse. Yep, that tracks. Not really the kind of thing you can just turn your back on. Sounds like things didn't go so well after you made land, though. So that's why Mashu isn't here with you. Sarah, Mashu, and I all ended up taking different routes out of the Nameless Woods. Mashu somehow ended up in the north, and some of the fairies think she's the child of prophecy now. Do you know anything about how that happened, Count Pepperon? No, I don't. I didn't even know people thought Mashu was the child of prophecy until you told me. But I do know she's definitely not the child of prophecy. For one thing, she's not even a fairy. Exactly! The only real child of prophecy is Artoria. Except no substitutes. I don't think you need to be that insistent about it, Gareth. No, she's right. You are the child of prophecy. You did come here with Sarah. Yunyun or Sumi from... I forgot which one Yunyun and Sumi are. By name, anyway. I've heard Einsel's prophecy, too. You've got the staff of selection, and you're traveling with a visitor from a foreign land. Catch you later, Kengo X77. Take care of your migraine, that sounds bad. Make sure you're hydrated and get good rest. That right there says it all. You're this land's savior, no doubt about it. And if the fact that you matched the prophecy perfectly wasn't enough, there's also your soul's aura. That alone tells me everything I need to know. So chin up, Artoria. You're stronger than you think. Oh, thank you, Count Pepperon. That said... Are you sure it's a good idea to talk about proper human history in front of Artoria and Gareth? Or does Chaldea just not care about secrecy like they used to? I know, Gordy's definitely not going to be happy about this when he finds out. But our master insisted on at least coming clean about our objective. Oh my, how decent of you, but aren't you worried that might arouse suspicion? These fairies will think you're crazy if you go around talking about proper human history here, you know. Oh, you don't have to worry about that. We have no idea what she's talking about anyway. Likewise. But that's okay. Whatever it is she's trying to do here, we can tell it means a lot to her. Oh my, what wonderful companions you have. You are so very, very lucky. I'm jealous even. The world's full of strong people, smart ones too. But the only way you get dependable friends like that is to live a life of integrity. The only friends I attract are just as selfish as I am. That's not true, Count. These soldiers who brought us here didn't just respect you for your money. They genuinely trusted you. Oh, wait, Yunyun isn't Megumin's sister. You mean, like, her rival, right? I'd still probably go with Sumi. You're not as nearly awful a person as you make yourself out to be. You think so? Okay, moving right along. Count, do you mind if I ask you something? Not at all, hon. I'm always thrilled to answer any questions a Prince Charming like yourself might have for me. We need to know more about what's going on with Norwich and Spriggan. Why aren't the fairies who live here evacuating? What does Spriggan plan to do when the calamity finally hits? Can you tell us anything on either subject? Oh, that's easy, Oberon. One reason the Norwich fairies aren't evacuating is because they don't fear death as much as we do. But the biggest has to do with their jobs and the land. You already know how much fairies care about their purpose, right? Well, for the fairies of Norwich, their purpose is their job, so they can't just give it up and look for another. On top of that, they're also being held back by psychological shackles. You see, Spriggan actually sold Norwich's land right before those dark clouds showed up above it. You see, back when he stole Norwich from under the previous lord, Boggart. Boggart and all the fairies who owned land here were banished to the north. And Spriggan claimed this land all for himself. For a long time, every smith in Norwich rented the land they needed to ply their trade. But now, at long last, the land was put up for sale, and the fairies all worked together to buy it for themselves. That includes fairies Spriggan has been exploiting all this time. And fairies who sold everything they had so they could finally afford their own land. Things were much happier in Norwich after that, but then the calamity pool showed up in the sky. So these fairies won't leave Norwich because they finally have their own land here, huh? I believe it. To a smith, their forge is more important than their life. They could never leave it, no matter how scared they might be of this calamity pool. Is that why you put your security detail together? Because you didn't think Spriggan's soldiers alone would be enough? No, Spriggan's army has no intention of keeping Norwich safe. If anything, he wants the calamity to get here. I expect he'd like nothing better than if it got rid of all the ferries and buildings for him. Because he wants to nullify his contract? Ah, now I get it. He's a land shark. That's right. It makes sense you'd have some experience with this sort of thing, huh, Muramasi? Spriggan never meant to give up this land. He knew the calamity would be coming. It's right there in the prophecy, after all. The part about disaster befalling a city of iron and soot. So first he sold the land to the fairies at a high price. And then once the calamity comes and effectively leaves all Norwich vacant, he'll buy it back for a steal. Norwich's inheritance tax is stupidly expensive. The next generation fairies could never hope to pay it. This way, Spriggan gets both the money for the land and the rights to redevelop it however he likes. 2 birds, 1 stone, and he doesn't even have to throw it himself. The only other place you'd find a fairy that devious is proper human history. Are you kidding? That's even more horrible than anything any fairy in proper human history's done. I knew Spriggan was shameless, but I had no idea he was that awful. So that's why the fairies here are still living their lives as usual. No, it's not that. They don't have any other choice. After all, if they left here, they'd be broke and unable to pay next year's existence tax. I knew it was strange. Why were there still fairies who cared about the well-being of their human servants here? The calamity will kill humans too. Now I see. Those fairies probably want to run away, but they can't bring themselves to actually do it. Hold on, you said Spriggan has no intention of keeping Norwich safe, right? So then, what if he tries to do something to Mashu? Oh, you don't have to worry about her. She had as much magical energy as a Tamlin. There's no way Spriggan can do anything to stop her. At best, he can just stall her by entertaining her in this castle. Or his castle. No, the real problem is, we no longer have any way to see her again. Oh, right. If Spriggan only cares about saving his own inner circle, he'd never let the Child of Prophecy leave the castle. The second he let her talk to the fairies in town, Mashu would figure out what's really going on. On new cases of anime censorship? I might. It's not my biggest priority right now until something really hits me that pisses me off. But yeah. If Mashu won't come to us, we'll just have to go to her. I wouldn't recommend that. Spriggan's castle is the most heavily guarded in all of Britain. It's commonly known as the Vault Castle, and it's like Spriggan's antisocial personality come to architectural life. If they hole up in there, not even the Tamlin would have an easy time breaking her out. I know there's nothing you can do about it now, but you really shouldn't have let Mashi go with him. The only way we'll be able to see her again now is if she leaves the castle of her own accord. What are my favorite kinds of videos to make? That's a good one. Usually when there's like something really creative that I hadn't thought of before. Like videos where I did, how powerful is Excalibur, or when I was able to do Fate with The Sims. Those kind of oddball ones. Those are definitely my favorite. Really? Fine, whatever. I'll use what you want me to use. So I don't get it. Paying the existence tax was... Paying the existence tax was supposed to be like their mana, so if they didn't have enough mana, they would die. So is that why they're keeping humans around? Because they need the humans for their existence tax? Because the humans brings out their energy or something? I think that's how it works, right? Because they don't need, like, money to pay the existence tax. They pay with their life. I don't know what you're saying no to specifically. If you could give me a full sentence, that might help. The cooking video was fun, yeah. For sure. Okay, then how does staying in the town help them pay their existence tax? That's the other question I've got then. Makenaizo!
あれはいつか見た終わりの星。どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのです。さあ、幕を開けてアラウンドカリバーン。やった。
Okay, I like when she ran at them. That was cute. That was pretty cute. Well, I guess, okay, so they're not going to live past their next existence tax, therefore they want to spend their lives doing the best they can, I guess. When will I make Smasher Pass Part 3? I don't know. I don't know yet. Okay, that's that. Now I'll have a much better idea of what you're all capable of. Whoa, so these are the famous Norwich treasure golems I've heard so much about? They really do run on pixie dust. Great job, team! I was wondering what you were going on about when you suddenly asked if we wanted to exercise. But not only did those things turn out to be pushovers, but they were loaded with treasure. It is okay if we keep these spoils of war for ourselves, right, Count? Of course. The Child of Prophecy's party has got to live in style. I know, right? Thanks, Count. Come on, Artoria, Sarah. Let's go back to Norwich and spend some of this money. I hear they have a wakame-flavored gelato here that's to die for. Ew. Wakame? Where are we? Tokushima? I think I'll pass for now. Or at least until Muramasa taste tests it for me. Huh? Wakame-flavored sweets? What, do they sprinkle sugar and seaweed or something? I mean, I ain't gonna turn it down, I'd just rather have plain old gelato. See, that's what I think. That's how it be. It looks like all the tensions that were building when we first heard what the deal was in Norwich have eased away nicely. I'm impressed, Count. You found a way to help us relax and get a handle on our abilities all at once. Oh, me? I was just pawning off some grunt work. You guys saved me the trouble of taking out those golems myself. You really shouldn't be so quick to trust me, Da Vinci. Like I said, I'm still a crypter. Once this business with Beryl is taken care of, I'm going right back to being your enemy. A crypter, huh? Your real name was Miorenji Aro, right? According to Chaldea's database, you were doing dirty work for the Mages Association when Marsbury discovered you. Then he assigned you to Chaldea after transferring you to the astromancy department. That all lines up with what you told us in India, too. But that's as far back as your record goes. Since you helped us out both in India and Olympus, it looks like you're going to help us here, too. Would it be too presumptuous to say that I consider you an ally, and I'd love to know what really makes you tick? Oh wow, that hit me like a bolt of lightning, hun. You really are a genius to come up with a line like that. Really? Was it that good? I've never hit on anyone before, so that's good to know. Oh yes, darling, it was simply wonderful. Erotic gore? Yeah, no, that's not fun. The closest I'll go to that are two things. Two specific things. Like fantasy style, like whipping, is pretty hardcore. And I'm kind of into that. In hentai and stuff like that, not IRL as much. And branding with a branding iron. That's kind of in the same vein, isn't it, really? After all, you said it for me, not for Chaldea. Alright, it's not a very fun story, but if you really want to hear it, well, how can I refuse now? So you want to know what happened back when I was still went by Miorenji Aro? You want to know what kind of person I really am? Well, you probably have a good idea already from the kind of work I did for the clock tower. Well, no, I'm not talking about to me. I'm talking about doing it. No, like branding, like you would a cow or something, with a big hot iron. My family comes from a long line of Shugendo practitioners, specifically Tengu-do, the way of the Tengu. It's a sect of Shugendo whose ultimate goal is to have its practitioners, referred to as the fallen or corrupted Tengu, arrive in hell. I was good enough at it that everyone used to fawn over me. But, well, me being me, it's no surprise that they eventually decided to expel me. So once my family stopped being my family, I tied up a few loose ends and put Japan behind me. Your answer? Got a great rule for the waifu tier list, only 25 waifu can be in S tier? Oh. I don't know about that. If they're worth it, if they're good enough, they're good enough, as far as I'm concerned. By which you mean, I killed my entire family and the sect, yes. So there's no one alive who knows your past? Well, that would explain why there weren't any records of it. Worst fetish. A ghost hotel, that's a pretty good one. That's a pretty solid factor, for sure. Yeah, lots of guru-y stuff, smelling stuff. There's this really weird one, where it's like, people are turning into this deformed horse. Like, I forgot what it's called, but that's like a thing that people like, and it's like really gross. I don't know. So why did you do that, anyway? Can't it just be because I thought it was for the best? The Myorenji family was a single generation of Hojutsushi. Our founder managed to form a connection to Sanat Kumara on Mount Kurama, after he fell to Tengudo. But his descendants weren't so lucky. They had to undergo long, intensive training to make their bodies superhuman, without the power of Sanat Kumara, goddammit. In some ways, it was similar to how Muramasa lived. You practically kill yourself trying to come up with a special circuit, well, body really, and you can never pass it along to anyone else before you die. That part I didn't have a problem with, though. The real problem was how they went about growing the clan. I was directly descended from the founder, so I was born and raised on Mount Kurama. But all the Myorenji children were kids they abducted from around the foothills. In ancient times, child mortality rates used to be much higher than now. So back then it was easy to get away with kidnapping the occasional kid to raise as their own, but not now. Plus, if the kids couldn't keep up with the training, they'd be abandoned in the mountains, and even if they persevered, the only thing waiting for them was the fall from grace into hell. If messing with people's destinies wasn't bad enough on its own, the fact that the only choice that they replaced it with was death or disgraced Tengu made it even worse. Any group that would keep doing something like that is irredeemable, so when I decided to leave the mountain, I killed them all first. Even though they were your family? Because they were my family. I wouldn't have cared if they'd been strangers. But since they were my family, it was my responsibility to make sure they'd never ruin any more kids' lives. I'm very sentimental, but I'm even more of a neat freak. That's why I chose to make a clean break with my family instead of sticking with them. Basically, I'm a no-good scumbag who'd rather keep things neat and tidy than honor my cryptor's obligations. That's probably why I've been helping you guys, too. Well, are you convinced? Yep, it turns out you're much stronger than I'd given you credit for. Oh? By the way, purely out of curiosity, how talented were you exactly? Well... if a Myorenji Hojutsushi can acquire one of the 6 Buddhist powers known as Rokujinsu in 100 years, that's enough for them to officially be considered a Tengu. I'd mastered 3 of them by the time I turned 10. Jinsokutsu, the power to run at superhuman speeds. Tashinsu, the power to read people's minds. And Rojinsu, the power to know how long I'll live and what my fate will be. Can't blame them for thinking I was some kind of prodigy. Oh, this is so embarrassing. Now you know just how cruel I've ever been since Now you know just how cruel I've been ever since I was born. Don't tell the others about this, okay? I'd like to keep this our little secret. And the audience, we all know now, although I've spoiled that long ago. Between lessons in Magecraft and my lore of Fate Grand Order. That is if you even watch my videos, that's the important part. Man, I'm so glad Count Pepperon is a gourmand. That was the first full-course meal I've gotten to eat in 26 days since we first got to Fairy Britain. It was a mix of both Italian and Japanese foods. What's that? Yep, Artoria and Gareth didn't know what to make of it at first, but it didn't take them long to see the appeal. Too bad Oberon didn't join us, though. Come to think of it, I don't know if I've ever seen him eat. Anyway, it's getting pretty late. I know we have a lot to think about, but for now, we should make sure we're well rested for tomorrow. We can split up into 2 teams in the morning, and by then, it should be pretty clear whether we ought to focus on scouting out Spriggan's vault castle, or on investigating the calamity pool. Okay, good night, Sarah. Take advantage of the private room the Count gave you to get plenty of rest, okay? Oh, hello. Hi, Oberon. Good evening, Sarah. I was just heading out for a bit. Dogs are distantly related to bears? No, I did not know that. Aw, I'm sorry. The gacha is absolutely brutal. I'm not cut out for combat like the rest of you, so I need to at least keep a close eye on things. You're turning in for the night, right? You deserve to enjoy a real bed after so much camping out. Now that we have not 1 but 2 children of prophecy here in Norwich, there's no chance of Morgan sitting idly by. So I thought I'd go see what's happening in Camelot, at least as best I can. Don't worry, I'll be back by morning. See you late. On second thought, I'm just going to ask you, are you okay? Do I not seem okay? I thought you would insist we head to the Vault Castle immediately when we were talking about Spriggan and Mashu. But you didn't say anything. You stuck to the same priorities we've been following so far. I'm sure you want nothing more than to go after her, but as the Master of Chaldea, you decided to stay the course. It was the right call, but seeing that face you made, I still couldn't help but worry about you. You think it's funny how dogs hang out with almost every animal they find? I don't know, I guess so. Dogs are awesome. I love dogs! I'm just following your advice to trust her instead of worry about her. Yeah, I did say that, but... Damn it, why did I have to say that back then? If only I'd known they'd be reunited so soon. Reunited. Sorry, just thinking out loud. Anyway, let me just say this. Mashu said she still hadn't recovered her memories since leaving the Nameless Woods, right? Well, I'm afraid Da Vinci's theory was right. Yes, when I'm coming out of... Well, no. It's not when I'm running out of Fate videos. It's when I'm running out of other videos. Because I try to make it every other video. So, like, the Tuesday video is a non-Fate video. And then the Friday video always is. You know what I'm saying? So once I run out of that other type of video... I might like Barghest as a dog, but not as much as a waifu. If someone who forgets their name in the Nameless Woods is given a stronger role, that is, a new self, than they had before, they lost their memories. They may not ever be able to return to who they once were. I don't know how Mashu ended up taking on the role of Child of Prophecy herself. But did the Mashu you know have a role that could possibly surpass it? A role bigger than responsibility for the fate of the world, with everyone's hopes and dreams on her shoulders? Exactly, it's hard to imagine she did, which means the Mashu you're looking for is gone. Bullshit! We only need one Child of Prophecy to uncover Fairy Britain's secrets, and we already have Artoria for that. So I have to ask, do you still need to concern yourself with Mashu? Even though she might never remember you or go back to being the Mashu you knew? Never mind, it's obvious you do. Sorry for wasting your time. I clearly should have known better than to ask. Anyway, I'll be happy to lend you my full support. Anything you want to know about the state of the world, I'll learn for you. Let's go, Vesper. Speedster's out. Kana, what are you doing? The pets are getting excited because it's food time. Boop, boop. Onward, men! And women, people in the chat. We must finish the Lostbelt, Part 1. Good morning, honey buns. Everyone sleep well? Ritz has nothing on this place. Right. Believe me, I have very high standards about my interior design choices. But what's this Ritz place you're talking about? I've had so much going on, I don't think I've ever heard of it. Okay, before we have breakfast, there's something important we should talk about. What if cats could dance, or my cat could dance? That would be weird. For my part, I wanted to ask you guys something about Norwich's security. But if you have a report you'd like to make, Oberon, please go right ahead. Thank you, Count. That's very considerate of you. Last night I did a bit of scouting in Norwich and Camelot. The rain cloud, that is the calamity pool above Norwich, is picking up steam, figuratively speaking. It's swirling around faster now, and I can sense an incredible amount of magical energy I couldn't before. If the magical energy were, say, gasoline, there'd be enough to burn Norwich to the ground. He's right. As of this morning, that rain cloud has enough magical energy to rival a gigantic reactor. Exactly how big a reactor are we talking about here? Is it like the ones the Olympus machine gods used? No, but it does contain enough energy to power all of Chaldea for 2 months. That's enough for a singularity That's enough for a singularity repair ray shift. I don't even know what that's supposed to be about. Wow, you Chaldeans really are something, huh? I can't believe you got through that much magical energy in only 2 months, or you go through. Anyway, suffice to say, the situation in Norwich is much worse today than it was yesterday. All the townspeople are on edge, too. As for Camelot, fortunately, there was nothing major to report. I guess I would record videos of my cat dancing and get a lot of ad revenue on it. Then use that money to make the cat happy and comfy. Their only troop deployment was a squad of about 20 soldiers sent to hunt Moors. No sign of any large-scale deployments. Let's see, the only other noteworthy thing I saw was the Queen sitting in an empty throne room all night. You got that good of a look at her? That must mean Spriggan hasn't told her about Mashu, the Child of Prophecy, yet. Definitely not. Spriggan's greed is working for us there. Even though he's counting on the calamity, he also wants to make sure his vault castle stays safe. He's got years' worth of looted treasure stored there, and he wouldn't want to risk any of it. For all his big talk about how the calamity could never destroy it, I'm sure he's eager for some kind of insurance. That's why he brought Mashu here, so he could make the Child of Prophecy at least protect his castle. Unbelievable. What kind of clan head does that? I just hope he gets what's coming to him someday. Agreed. That's just another reason we need to keep Norwich safe. The worst possible outcome here would be Norwich remaining intact, at least as far as he's concerned. Just imagine what would happen to an incredibly unpopular lord who failed to take back his land once next year rolls around. Oh yeah, good point. Anyway, that's all for my report. Sorry I couldn't contribute more. Don't be silly. That was plenty of useful info. Now that we know the Queen's army isn't headed here, we can focus on investigating the rain cloud up in... Count Pepperon, we have an emergency! A large mass of Moors is advancing on the residential district from the ocean. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. A large mass of Moors is advancing on the residential district from the ocean. Hey, there must be at least 1,000 of them. The calamity's begun. None of the, those of you with homes, stay inside them. Don't come outside or the Moors will get you. Those of you without homes, run for the shelter. Hurry! Damn it, there's no end to them. Where are they all coming from? Ah! Stay back! Get away from me!
There's even more over here! Help! Save me! No! 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 Please let me go! Just let me... Ah! Oh, la, la, la. Ah, what are you doing? Ah! It hurts! Ah!
Ooh, that sounded like Chewy Chewy. Did you bite him? What the hell? Did the Moors just eat a fairy and grow? Sure did, friend. I've never heard of anything like that happening before. If this is part of the new calamity, then... Hey, someone contact the Count! Tell him we can't hold them back, and he needs to give us the order to retreat. Dwarf, Kermit. These Moors can grow by eating fairies. Human soldiers alone won't be able to stop them. Hurry! It might be too late for the North District, but there should still be time to evacuate to the south. That's the whole message from the captain. Please, Count, we need to evacuate now. I see, and here I thought we'd have a little more time. C'est la vie, non? These things always seem to happen when you most desperately want them not to. Ugh. Count? Don't worry, I haven't lost my mind. There's no point in telling people to evacuate the city. Spriggan soldiers have shut the gates, remember? They want the local fairies dead. No, just take them to the shelter we set up instead. That includes the MP fairies as well. In the meantime, I'd like you human soldiers to keep the civilians safe, and to hold back the Moors coming in from the harbor as best you can. Remember, the people's safety comes first. That includes all of you. Whatever you do, don't try to fight the Moors yourselves. But somebody has to defeat them, or the shelter will be... Yes, I know, which is where these people will come in. Right, Child of Prophecy and company? Right, we can handle this. Oh, then you really are the Child of Prophecy. You look a little more ordinary than I expected, but I like it. Thank you for being honest. Hold on, are you sure about this? These are Moors we're talking about. There's no way fairies can beat them. I can't even imagine how he'd win. I think we should retreat for now and assess the situation. Oh, I'm surprised to hear that from you, Gareth. You're usually so brave. Yes, the Moors may be fairies' natural predators, but that doesn't mean we're helpless against them. Artoria will have Muramasa and Da Vinci backing her up, and Sarah has her summons. I'd say that's enough to fend off at least some of them. Isn't that right, Artoria? You did come to Norwich to save it, didn't you? No matter the nature of the calamity, you'll have to face it for your story to truly begin. Yes, of course. Don't worry, I can do this. Besides, the Moors don't have any effect on me. I can touch them no problem. Really? Well then, yeah, this could work. Then it's settled. Go to Main Street and hold back the Moors in the South District. I'd go with you too, but I need to stay here so I can command and supervise. If you can just hold them back for an hour, I can get everyone in the South District to safety. Is the chat okay? I just want to make sure, because it's been a while since anyone said anything. Oh, what's your next non-fate video? You just woke up and you're feeling sick? Aw. Again, make sure you're hydrated and don't push yourself. My next video is going to be talking about AI art again, and why I generally support it. Surprisingly, compared to what most people are saying. Let's go, Artoria! Oh gosh! Oh gosh! Oh gosh! I knew I shouldn't have come back to check on the store. I knew I shouldn't have gone to check on the field when I knew a big storm was coming. Oh man, I'm completely surrounded. It's just a matter of time until they find me. There was a message that it says chat disconnected a little higher up, and I was like, oh, that's weird. But then it connected again, like, right after. Somebody, please help me! Savior! Lady-esque! I'm just a humble fairy who's making shoes in Norwich since my great-great-great predecessor's time. There might be even be a legend or two about how he once made shoes for Lady-esque. So please, please don't let me die like this. Why are the Moors so terrifying? What do you think is worse, erotic gore or NTR? Dude, gore, man. Easy. Over there, that cobbler's in trouble. Stay where you are. I'm going to take care of these Moors right now. But are they going to force me to use certain party members? Yes, god damn it. Well, of course it's gonna be Artoria. We need our NP battery. Okay, we can do everything but that. Alright. Sounds good to me. I think we'll go with this. NTR and erotic gore. Well, that doesn't make sense unless the person that's getting gored is, like, really into it. Like her spouse didn't want to carve into her or something, but that's secretly her kink and she just discovers it because some freako did it. That actually sounds like a crazy story. Like a chick who gets kidnapped and didn't realize she had this kink for, like, torture, and then she's stuck with the crazy guy who kidnapped her instead of her husband. Yeah, that'd be pretty harsh. There's pretty much one kink that I see that immediately turns me off. I'm like, oh my god, how did that get on my feed? Is amputation. That's just messed up. Like, you want to lop off someone's limbs and stuff so you can use them like a fleshlight. It's like, Jesus Christ, man. Now, it would be different if it was like Katawa Shoujo and they couldn't help it. Like, you're just falling in love with somebody who had to be amputated for surgery, but... that's about loving someone for who they are, you know? That's a different thing. But you'd be surprised how many people do that. It's like, Jesus. I mean, you can go with, like, what is it, the stuck in wall? Stuck in wall is pretty good. Like, if you have somebody whose limbs are, like, stuffed into the wall and they can't escape, that's, I guess that makes more sense. But at least you know the limbs are still there. It's not a specific anime, it's a specific trope. I guess you could find it in a lot of things. Why do I want to look up what an alibi looks like? Context, please. Yay, I can use whoever I want again. Alright, that works. Oh, it's a dog. Okay. Now, get to the Count's shelter, hurry! I'm saved! I'm saved! Thank you, fairy with the staff! Gareth, you've got good eyesight, right? Can you make out what's happening in the harbor from here? Huh? Yes, Dawson, that's pretty gross, too. What's the name of the trope I just said? Amputation? I mean, that just makes sense. That's literally what it is. Huh? Yes, I can. There's a huge group of Moors ahead this way from here. Headed this way from here. I'm counting 30, 60, more than 100. Wait, half of them are going off that way. How can you count 100 that fast? It's just an estimate. You mean to the North District? The one after that? Did I give one after that? You're gonna have to give me more specifics. Wait, you're fine? Well, even screwing a zombie is pretty gross. Unless it was like Sankareya and the zombie's pretty much... Oh, stuck in the wall. Yes, that's what they call it. Yeah. Where it's just sort of like... You get... the funny ones are like someone trying to climb through a window and then the window shuts halfway on them and they're like, oh no, I can't get out. Whatever am I going to do? And then somebody comes and does something. Yeah, there's those. Forget it. You saw how strong these Moors are. We can't possibly save everyone. If even one of us falls here, we'd all be dead meat. Don't you get that? Even so, but there's something I gotta be able to do! You really don't know when to give up, do you? Alright, fine. Use a command spell on me. What do you think of an alibi? I'm trying to get through the Lostbelt here, man. I don't have time to go looking up a dog right now. Am I thirsty? In and out, I guess. It's not like I don't have water right next to me, though, so I'm good. It might put me out of commission once this is over, but with a power-up, I ought to be able to hold my ground on my own for at least a while. It's not how I'd choose to finish this job, but it's a damn sight better than letting all of us bite it. Because you can't make up your mind. Huh? Hang on, you can't just... Don't worry, there's no need for that. Take a look at that dust cloud over in the north. It's the other child of prophecy, the one in black armor. She just jumped down from the castle's bell tower and is tearing into the moors. Whoa, she's amazing. Oh, there's someone else with her, but they're less impressive. They're totally holding their own too, though. It looks like they can stop the Moors over there on their own. It's Mashu! Indeed, I guess Spriggan couldn't talk her into staying in his castle. Oh, no. Okay, so, yes, there is a visual novel called Katawa Shoujo, K-A-T-A-W-A, Shoujo, and, it's a dating sim where you date a bunch of, disabled people, basically. There's a girl who had bad burns, there's one that has missing legs, another one who has missing arms. There's a blind girl, I think there might have been more, but, you wind up going to a special school because you have a heart condition and you meet all these other people with special needs, health concerns, and it's a dating romance with them that has hentai scenes and stuff if you play your cards right. It's pretty fun, it's also very cute. It's good. What is my personal favorite fetish? I don't have just, like, one, I suppose. Outside of midriff stuff, but that's more of, like... I guess that is one. Yeah, Giga covered it. That's like, hearing that to me is like hearing that one episode of South Park where they're like, Simpsons did it! Simpsons did it! I'm like, ugh, Giga, okay, yeah, I know he did it. He's big, he has millions of views. Of course, he covers it, and that's the only way people are gonna know. But yeah, no, it's still worth playing, totally. If she can handle the North District on her own, then all we have to do is worry about the South. Wonder if there are anime girls in yoga pants art? Yeah, there's a frick ton of that. This is it, everyone. It's up for us to keep Norwich safe. Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna let the other child of prophecy over there outdo us. We're gonna show her why Artori is the real child of prophecy. Our defensive line won't move an inch. Poor Artoria. She needs cuddles, too. She needs cuddles. I don't even know how Giga got that big. It's just kind of weird. Like, he's not the best OtakuDaiKun. Like, he's okay, I guess. I mean, I'd rather Giga over, like, Mother's Basement or something. Oh yeah, it is a free visual novel. You like spanking? There's not enough good spanking. There's always like the, I'm doing a chick and then I slap her butt or something midway. Like, that's not what we're talking. We're like, bend over and leave some handprints. That's the kind of stuff you need to see, and there's not enough of that. Oh, YouTube, I'm sorry. I have to be myself. I mean, that is kind of how it is for YouTubing, right? Right place at the right time. The almighty algorithm. You know, being able to get those videos in before you have to compete with other people. Well, Joey and Giga are like butt buddies. Not literally. But they do that stupid podcast together. The very term trash taste is just like, I don't know. Kind of... I don't know, it's demeaning. It's a part of anime culture I don't like. People are like, oh, your whatever is trash. I'm just like, where did that become popular? It's not that common in Japan. It's more of the Western anime thing. What do you mean, what is my outfit? You want to see more of it, you mean? I know it's called trash taste. Let me see here. Let me see if I can scroll the outfit for you real quick. This one? Yeah, here we go. Wee, 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 wee. I can also do a weird little dance. Well, I have a more casual pose that I can swap between, but I usually don't. Not for this particular camera angle. You say that in jest, but it's kind of like that whole, like, oh, I low-key or I ironically like this kind of thing. It's just like not being willing to openly admit that you just like something. Who designed the outfit? Well, I put it together. It's made out of certain different pieces and things that I was able to purchase from Booth. Well, yeah, the wiggly shoulder. You're not supposed to alternate between the shoulders like that. That was a joke. It's supposed to be one or the other, not switching between them, you know what I'm saying? Well, it's like the opposite of how people say the term literally. But yeah. There's something psychological about it that bugs me, even if they're joking. What was I inspired by?
My name is Musashi Miyamoto.
Maybe like a little bit of punk and some kind of like dancery type things. Like a party dancer, not like a Arabian dancer. Though I do love those too. I don't know, all the VTubers who have moved to Japan are like all in one little cluster right now. You got Abroad in Japan, you've got Sea Dog, you've got Joey, you've got, I mean obviously Aki Deers because they're married and stuff, but then you got Giguk and his, and they're all pretty much the same clique. It's a clique, an AniTuber clique. And the more they get clicky with each other, the less they actually talk about anime. It's kind of funny. The further away they get from actually talking about the things that made them popular in the first place. Oh wow, they're making me use a frickin' apple for once. Who'd have thunk? Yeah, well, I do love black and red, so like, Hot Topic. You know, I've always liked Hot Topic, let's be real, I do like that. I like that kind of thing. PewDiePie's not in Japan right now, is he? How many is that? And how many of these things are there anyway? I stopped counting after 50. Why is he blurry? How's things over there? I'm starting to feel pretty worn out myself. I can keep going. Oh, that's because Rizka's about to fucking pass out. Sarah, hang in there! Oh, he is over there. Well, I haven't seen him in videos with those guys. But maybe I just haven't been looking hard enough. You've been overusing your mystic codes. You literally can't convert any more of your life force into magical energy. Stand back and take a break, and make sure you use a vitality ampule right away. Understood. Glug, glug, glug. Okay. Another group of Moors is headed this way from the harbor. No way. There are hundreds. No, more. We can't keep this up. How are we on time, Da Vinci? We're all good here. It's been exactly an hour, and all the locals have made it out. Come on, it's time for us to head to the shelter, too. Huh? Wait. Those aren't Moors. They're fairies. All the fairies that have been hiding out indoors. Why are they coming this way? It'd be safer if they stayed inside. What is that? Is there something in the harbor? Is that a big amalgamation of Moors and fairies? Like a big cluster? That's spooky dooky. Spooky spooky. Just the sight of it's making you pass out? Gareth! It's okay, she's not hurt. She's just sick from looking directly at that thing. It's like an eldritch abomination. It looks like that thing induces some kind of mental aberration in fairies. Now all the fairies that were hiding in the harbor district are running this way, scared out of their minds. Crap. There's not nearly enough room for all of them in the shelter. Never mind the shelter. If that thing makes land, it'll destroy the whole city. So do you not like The Boys? I don't even know what that is. Are you talking about the Trash Taste guys? And no, I usually don't agree with their takes. I mean, I guess I'm glad Giguk likes Fate. You mean it moves? No, right, of course it moves. How else would it show up in the first place? Oh, The Boys, that show? Hell no. I don't know anything about it. I just see it in memes and it looks really bad. Does this mean that thing is the calamity? And if it is, then what about the rain cloud? Questions can wait, Da Vinci. Artoria, Sarah, what do you want to do? Yes, he's more like the manga man. That's why I was saying he doesn't seem to talk about much like anime stuff at all. I know I said we should abandon the north side earlier, but that's no longer an option. We can either stay here and disappear along with Norwich, or we can save our own skins. It's crazy, those guys must be filthy rich on YouTube by now. It's one or the other. Which will it be? Not too late to make our escape. Remember, your job is to get rid of the calamity. Protecting Norwich is just a bonus. Keep that in mind when you make your choice. Even I know I can tell we can't beat that thing now. Well, there is a show called The Boys that everyone's talking about these days and like memes and stuff. Like that I or whatever that song. I know how you feel, but we have to run. We can't possibly beat this thing right now. Once we pull back, we can work on figuring out a weakness. It's not your fault that Norwich is going to be destroyed. No, not Bones, boys. There's nothing anyone can do about it. I know. There's no way we can defeat... what are you looking at? Let me guess, Mashu's going out there to try? Oh, the song's called Bones? Oh, I see. I woke to the faint sound of a bell ringing far off in the distance. Did Mashu ring the bell? I had a bad feeling about what was to come the moment I woke up in my warm bed. The calamity's probably going to come today. This happens every time I wake to the sound of a bell. A storm appears without any warning. Just like what happened in Tintagel. My everyday life ended on what began as a normal day, just like any other. Oh man, I really don't know if I can do this. I've come a long way with everyone's help, but this is still beyond me. I can't do this. I'm not strong. I'm not ready. I still don't feel as though I can actually save Britain. Every time I wake up, I think about sneaking away and leaving all this behind. But I'm the child of prophecy. That's what everyone who raised me is counting on me to be. They believed in me so much that they sacrificed their own lives to send me on my way. So I have to at least try. I have to overcome my timid nature. Honestly, I couldn't care less about all the other things. No, I've never sat down and watched one of their episodes fully. I don't want to. But betraying that star is the one thing I can never ever do. That said, I can't beat that thing. I just can't. I don't even have a chance. It's one or the other. Which will it be? Not too late to make our escape. Everyone's saying it's okay to run away. No one would blame me if I did. They'd just be disappointed, that's all. And you can always come back from disappointment. As soon as you do something impressive, they forget all about it. So why am I so hesitant to say we should run? I want to run. I can't do this. I'm scared. I don't want to, but... Turning to the side, I saw Sarah looking up at that thing with the same expression I wore. She's just like me. She's been given an impossible task. She's been sent out to the battlefield even though she can't fight on her own. But she can't say no, so she's standing there, saying nothing. So then I'll just have to say it for her. I'll be the one to say it's okay to run. Yeah, that's right. I'll make this choice for her. But just as I open my mouth to say we should run for it... Mashu! Hey! I see her. A shining star pushing her way through the crowd into the heart of the disaster. I see the other child prophecy swallowing her fears. And running straight at that thing with fierce determination. And I see life return to Sarah's eyes as she watches her go. Let's go! Let's fucking go! Oh, Mashu, what a shame. I guess nobody could stop her. What do you think was their worst take? I don't know. I don't know. It's not the best for me to talk about at this point. But I guess it's no surprise. She really is a child of prophecy at this point. That's what everyone around her expected of her, and she chose to try to live up to their hopes. She must have chosen a story for herself that ends with her dying here. Sarah, I'm really sorry to say this, but... hold down the fort for me, guys! Hi, Kenny. Who's your good kitty? Huh? What are you talking about? I'm coming too. Oberon, make sure these fairies get out of here safely. Well, I'll be damned, I never saw this twist coming. Ooh, what a twist. They're like your childhood? You grew up on them? Well, how old are you? I guess that depends, because I'm like their age or older. Alright, get going. Sometimes you gotta throw caution to the wind. You Chaldeans have made it this far, so I'm gonna trust you'll make it out of this too. Woo! That giant's going to fall in the harbor. That's one hell of a way to attack us. Is it trying to prostrate itself or something? Still, crude as it might be, it'll definitely be strong enough to blow the whole harbor away. Any questions, Sarah? Oh, you're 18? Yeah, well, that would do it. I am... Shit, am I 34? No. No. I will be. I will be. No, I like what they were more than what they are now, if that makes any sense. And again, to me, it's just that idea of trash taste. I don't like the philosophy of it. I don't think that that kind of thing should be the way to represent, like, anime. Should be more, like, that's why I came out with the slogan, celebrate your fandom. I wanted to be more positive. I always hated how people like, Mother's Basement and, Digibro back in the day would just, like, again, trash everything that I liked. It pissed me off. That doesn't mean I liked everything they did, but yeah. Still, crude as it might be, that'll definitely be strong enough to blow the whole harbor away. Any questions, Sarah? Oh, they said Higurashi was shit? I didn't hear that. Interesting. Where's Mashu? Well, no, it comes from an elitist take. They're like, oh, this one's not intellectual, or I have a beef with it, therefore the whole thing is bad, and you should feel bad for liking it. Or it's like one of those things where one man's trash is another man's treasure. It's just that kind of thing. The eye of the beholder. And I see that stuff and I'm like, dude, that's why I like this show. Back to F off. A good one is Bennett the Sage also. He used to cover in his Anime Abandoned series. I'm assuming he's still around. I don't even know. Would just diss the crap out of like really old 80s, 90s anime that I think is just amazing. Like, I get how easy it is to kind of make fun of that stuff, but at the same time, I, like, actually genuinely enjoy that kind of anime. And I felt that pressure, too, when I was starting to become, like, a content creator, is like, maybe I need to, try to be a kind of authority on something, and I'm like, well, no. The only thing I can be authority on is stuff that I know a lot about. But that doesn't mean my opinion is better than anyone other person's, you know? So that's elitism. I just don't like elitism. Bennett the Sage. I would probably take most of the goofy, old-school anime that he made fun of, ironically or otherwise, and just say I really like that stuff, like, legit. She's already on the pier with her round shield released. She's going to try and stop that thing by herself, but even she can't hold that thing back on her own. As Chaldea's technical advisor, my official advice is, if you head back now, you can still make it out of here alive, Sarah. I don't know, I haven't seen him, like, he's never been recommended to me, ever, on YouTube's algorithm. So that's the weird part. Well, have you got a good reason to ignore that advice? Did I say they're bad people? No, I'm saying I don't want to be that kind of content creator, is what I said. So I have to ask, do you still need to concern yourself with Mashu? Even though she might never remember you or go back to being the Mashu you knew? That is the Mashu I know. So what? Mashu, I love you. Now then, let's return to the girl's story just for a little bit. Who the hell is this narrator? This is weird, bro. Just do what I say, and the other clan heads will never need to know about you. I could even keep you safe from the Queen's prying eyes. Spriggan did his best to convince her to stay inside, but she was having none of it. As soon as she learned the Moors had arrived, she chose to leave. Though not through the heavily guarded exit on the ground floor. Instead, she leapt from the bell tower in the castle keep all the way down to Norwich without any hesitation. She has invulnerable kneecaps! Such daring, such bravery, such couragery. Is that really a word? Couragery? I've never said that before. Wait, what's couragery? Okay, there we go. I got a little carried away. Forget that bit. Merlin is the narrator? Okay, that's funny. That would explain a lot. Blame Merlin. Anyway, upon landing in Norwich, the girl drew most of the Moors' attention away from the local ferries, giving them a chance to escape. Now there was just the big guy from the sea, the cursed hand of rising up from the ocean. Even the girl couldn't help but flinch upon seeing it, but on hearing the ferry screams, she found her nerve once more. She ran for the harbor as fast as she could to face down the monster on the pier. Oh, it's got arms now. It's like a tentacle monster. She knew at once that she couldn't stop it from destroying the harbor, no matter how hard she tried. But even so, Kerflat and flop. Dude, that's cool graphics. Even so, she could still absorb some of the impact. Even if the whole harbor was crushed, she might still be able to save some of its residents. That hope was enough for her to release her shield, but then she saw something unbelievable. It's her. The human she had met at the town square yesterday came running into the harbor. The girl was so overcome with indescribable feelings of joy and relief that she couldn't help but say something. I love this song. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Yeah. Well, Joey's been saying SAO is shit for ages. Stop, you need to get out of here. In a few seconds, the entire harbor will be destroyed. She shouted as loudly as she could, but the human didn't stop. Why not? Could she not hear her over the sound of her shield and the curse clashing? No, that wasn't it at all. As she rounded down the pier towards her, she shouted even more loudly than the girl that she wasn't going to give up. She placed her hand on the girl's back without a word. It told her she wasn't going to leave her alone, that she would be there to support her. What the hell am I getting on a text? Who's texting me? The girl was so moved by the kind gesture that it made her remember she was human too. That's right, humans feel pain when they're hurt, and they're frightened by terrifying monsters. And what's even scarier is the idea of harm coming to someone who cares about you, supports you. You don't need to worry about me. I'm the child of prophecy. Please just save yourself. She tried to put on a brave face one last time, like a child lying about being okay. By my command spell. Huh? I don't care if you're the child of prophecy or not. What are you growing command spells? What the hell's going on? Her voice resonated through her back. The fire in her veins spread from her heart down to her fingertips. Just show this thing what you're really made of, Mashu. It's fucking epic, whatever it is. Oh, you're gonna use all three, okay. This is how a prophecy is defied. Not even Ainsel could have seen this scene coming. Yes, that's right. That's exactly right, Master. It's epic. I love it. Sorry, I'm really into this right now. The white walls of Camelot repelled the curse's hands. They proved most effective against it. Its collapse prevented, the calamity recognized the creature standing before it as its enemy. A small, impudent enemy who dared to protect the land of the Fae in the face of the threat that it posed. Come on, Mashu! Let's send this thing packing! The familiar voice jolted her mind. She was no longer Anis, nor the child of prophecy. She was the knight who had inherited the holy shield, the servant of Chaldea. Right, Master! Please, lend me your strength. Together, I'm sure we can repel this calamity. I may not be the child of prophecy, but right now, in this moment, what I want more than anything is to keep this city safe. The girl's name is Mashu Kyrielite. She's the child of prophecy everyone, everywhere believed in, and who has finally found something she wanted to fight for herself. Kick ass. That's how you start a fight. Up to 3 servants can be set in this quest. Okay. Interesting. I can't use my own Mashu. It's kind of weird. Hey, Jens. I'm gonna take a quick break because I gotta use the restroom. I'll be back. With the dancing dai-chan. You're right, that is a big Mashu. No, there's a lot I like about SAO. Dude, I love Garden of Sinners. It's so cool. Definitely one of my favorites of all time. It's a goat! Okay, so this thing's a berserker. So I'm gonna put you here. Put you with your recharging thingy. I'm gonna put Squirtoria here with that. Yeah, that should work. What does it say? Oh, yeah, no, I read that. Let's try this. Actually, no, I'm gonna bring Waver just to be safe. Just to be safe, let's find out. Did she run away? No. I think she's helping everyone else escape. Well, that's great. We can always pull Mashu out. Actually, no, let's keep Mashu here. And we're going to get rid of Da Vinci with the Squirtoria. That way we can blow this thing to high hell. So your avatar kind of looks like Kokuto? No. I chose my avatar more so because it kind of looks like me. It's me with hair that I wish I had. Like, my hairstyle. My hair tends to get curly and poofy if it gets really long, so I cut it short. It takes a lot of work to straighten it. But when I do straighten it, it looks more like the avatar. But it's not natural, and so it's a pain in the butt. Good job, Squirtoria! Boom! Break it in one turn. That's what you get, you prick. But are you gonna Noble Phantasm? That's weird. It's like shovel. Are you a goth femboy IRL? Probably not. Well, not without help, I guess. It's what I would like to try, but reality can be harsh, you know? I'm taking advantage of the VTuber benefits. Yeah, Squirtoria is always the shining star. She's so fucking powerful. I love it. Oh, I guess I'll have to get back to that later.
象登録いけます。楽しみです。それは全ての傷、全ての怨恨を癒す我らが故郷。
Well, the weird thing about Kata no Kyokai, or Garden of Sinners, is that it comes out, it was released out of order on purpose. So you're not watching it wrong per se, but if you wanted to have a clearer understanding of what was going on, you could probably get that more easily. Well, no, being able to be a better, more idealized version of yourself. Like, I mean, if you try yourself as an anime character or something, it's kind of the same deal, right? I disagree, personally. I like the chronological order better. Because when I know where things come from, I'm better invested in them. So then when all that other stuff, like, until I find out Shiki's backstory, I have a harder time caring about what she's going through and who she is. That's how I view it personally. So that means the entire couple of first few movies would be just not... It'd be a wasted benefit for me. Like, I'm not getting enough out of it. Depends on where the mystery is. Like, the mystery of the murders, that's great. I like that. But, if it's just knowing who the characters are and what they even want out of life, it can be kind of annoying to not know that, rather. Damn it, my Squirtoria is gonna die. Hello, Steven? Yeah, I see you. I was reading some texts. Whoa, we did survive. How did that work? Well, that's a problem.
このアングルバッチリ。私の宝具遠慮はしませんと。駆け抜けるは前人未到。未完の馬よ。輝き
Get him, Da Vinci! Get him!
人生はとても楽しい。ビューティフルジャーニー。
You know, let's NP gain up a bunch of people who are about to die. It's very unfortunate. Bad luck. Bad timing. Oh well, I still have a rear guard. With the power of Weva. This isn't the final battle, is it? It can't be, right? There's no way I'm that close to the end. Well, he's gone. Oh, nope. I forgot he can cheat. Oh, never mind. He's gone now. Bye-bye! You know, if that's the final battle, that was too easy. There's no way. There's no way. I don't remember which node I'm on, though. This is the final battle for part 1? No. Have I considered a choker? No, I hadn't. I usually don't think about accessories as much as the base clothing. Wow, okay, well then there's just 2 other nodes. Alright, well I'm gonna finish it tonight. Hell yeah. And then, yeah, there won't be a stream tomorrow, but that'll allow me to work on more Fate memes! And, the Fate... not the dai-chan hentai thing I'm working on. Well, soon is relative. I don't know how much cutscene there still is left. No way, the calamity is disappearing! I like that face. We did it! We really did it, Senpai! I can't believe it. We actually defeated the calamity. We sure did, Mashu. Yay! Oh, that's cute. Oh, right. This is no time to be celebrating, is it? Yes, it is. I'm back, Senpai. I'm so sorry for all the trouble I've put you through. Welcome back, Mashu. Don't worry about it. We're just glad to see you again, and safe, too. We have a lot of catching up to do, but that can wait until later. First, I want to introduce you to a local who's been helping us out. Well, she's really part of the team at this point. Oh, there she is. Hey, over here! If you come back to FGO, will it be nearly impossible to reach the later stories? Depends on how far you got in the first place, I think. And no, it's not impossible. It would just be harder, for sure. Artoria, this is Mashu, Sarah's main servant. Mashu, this is Artoria Caster. She's Sarah's owner, this Lostbelt's King Arthur, the child of prophecy, and a powerful mage. I guess I'm technically the child of prophecy, but powerful? King Arthur? It's mortifying being called any of that around you, when you're so incredibly strong. I'm sorry. If that had been me out there, that thing would have knocked me all the way back to the nameless woods with one flick of its finger. I'm sorry, I couldn't do anything against the calamity. I'm sorry, I'm so weak. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. So your name's Artoria, and you're the real child of prophecy? Not at all. If anything, I'm the one who should be apologizing for calling myself the child of prophecy, even though I didn't know about you at the time, and I don't know how I can make it up to you, but hang on, that was about you owning Senpai. I'm still struggling to make sense of that, and wait, I just realized it may be a ploy to hide that Senpai's from Chaldea, and you're teasing me, Da Vinci. I love that. Oh, it's so cute! I love it! Did you do that on purpose, Da Vinci? Ah, look at them hitting it off. I had a feeling they would get along well despite their differences, and it looks like I was right. Anyway, that takes care of 2 of our major objectives, expelling the calamity and reuniting with Mashu. There's still one more important thing we have left to do here in Norwich. That's right, the Bell of Pilgrimage. I think we've earned the right to ring it after coming this far, correct? I don't know, I mean, I didn't actually do anything. Plus, it was Mashu and Sarah who defeated the calamity. So I don't think I'm qualified to ring the bell. That's not true, Artoria. I know you fought with everything you had to protect Norwich. That it was me who defeated the calamity was just a coincidence. Besides, I'm certain it takes more than defeating a calamity to be the child of prophecy. My throat got caught. All I did was follow my heart, just like you're doing. So please, I want you to ring that bell. Don't worry, I'll clear it with Spriggan. Wait, what are you not seeing, Crunchy? Have you watched Ritsuka Fujimaru Doesn't Get It? Is it that weird little chibi cartoony thing that Aniplex has been putting out? I see. You know, you're not exactly what I imagined from what Sarah told me about you. But you really are a great person, aren't you, Mashu? We knew that. Was that thunder? Come to think of it, the calamity pool is still here. Oh yeah, that's weird. Why is that big rain cloud still here even though we got rid of the Oh, pre-render. Is that Rongo Maniad light? Oh shit. Nope. Oh, there's more to it. What? Or maybe that was just it going away? Tell me that's just it going away. Wow. Wait, what? What? I said it wouldn't be impossible, SSJ. It would just be a little more difficult. It's like an Awowa. An Awowa in the sky. Look out! Oh wait, no, this is the crazy thunderstorm thing. Boom! I mean, I do know that this is Morgan at work here. Kenny, don't sound so sad. Mashu? Ow, ow, ow. Now I know what a football feels like. What? Huh? Mashu? Oh, because she is a football getting kicked. I see. Kenny, come here, boy. You can snuggle. Mashu is gone? Mashu, what the fuck? Why? What, didn't you see for yourselves? She disappeared after knocking you guys out of the way. That was Morgan's water mirror. She usually just uses it against calamities. I don't know why you guys were just standing around when you could see it right there. Man, you humans from other worlds aren't big on caution, are you? Or is it that you just... Or is that just how you were taught? Oh well, either way, my job is still the same. Come on, Sarah, get your ass off the ground already. Mashu is safe, she's just not here anymore. The water mirror is a teleportation spell, so she's somewhere else in Britain right now. Don't worry, you two will see each other again. I'll be super pissed if you don't. But if you're going to make that happen, you need to stand up straight like a proper knight in shining armor for your bride, and do whatever needs to be done. Who are you? Oh, you. Okay. I was expecting someone tougher. Well, at least you got spirit. I'd say you just barely pass. Nice to meet you, people of Chaldea. I'm Habitrot. You can think of me as, let's say, Mashu's manager. I'm a little fairy with a big heart, and I'm ready to help you on your journey at no cost to you. Well, that's nifty. But only until you and Mashu are reunited, mind you. Anyway, now that we're in the same figurative boat, you'd better be grateful I'm sticking around. Good to know you're still here. I appreciate that. Did they add anything else to the notes? Yeah, they kinda did. It's still hard to care about what's going on in the history until we really get a good conversation in with, what's-her-face, Morgan. Wait, you understand why who does what? Crunchy, you will understand more about Shiki later. She will make, hopefully, much more sense to you by the end. She really is great. And that's not just because I'm like, oh yeah, murder, that's cool. No, it's not quite like that. Oh man, this food is so good. Sheffield never had anything like this stuff. Hey, can I get more of that, paschetti stuff? I love twirling it around my fork. And can I have, no, 2 more of those carrot-colored cakes? Not 2 more slices, 2 whole cakes. You pig. I was so sad to see everything was all said and done by the time I finished my detour around the river and finally made it to Norwich. Oh yeah, that's where you were from. So, if I don't ease my broken heart with natural sweetness, I don't think I'll ever be able to draw a carriage again. It's great that you guys were able to protect Norwich, and it's great that you have more strange new friends. But it sounds like things might have gotten a little more complicated. You were finally reunited with Mashi, only to be torn apart yet again. And outside... The Child of Prophecy! The Child of Prophecy! Oh, Fujino. Ah, Fujino. Yeah. I'm on Fujino's side. Except for kind of like how Shiki got involved only after she killed someone who wasn't involved with her assault. But yeah, it's not like it's a perfect situation or anything, but I think those guys got what was deserved to them. At least in that respect, I can say that for sure. The Child of Prophecy saved Norwich! The Child of Prophecy will defeat the Queen! We don't have to listen to Morgan anymore! Don't get too ahead of yourselves. The Child of Prophecy protected us. Now it's our turn to pay her back. No more shipments to Camelot. Send weapons to Londinium. Long live the Child of Prophecy. Long live the true King of Britain. Oh boy. You did it, Artoria. You won. True, in fact, between saving Norwich and repelling the calamity. You might have won a little too much. Now that the fairies of Norwich are all completely on the Child of Prophecy's side, the Queen's not going to just sit and do nothing. She's gonna start sending her army after us, huh? Now that we've taken care of the calamity, it's gonna be all-out war with her fairy soldiers. Oh, right! I guess we did kind of openly rebel, didn't we? I'm also worried about Mashu and whether, and where Morgan's water mirror might have taken her. If Sakura met Fujino, they'd probably have a pity party together. Reasonably so, of course. And that fairy there just keeps harping on about how Mashu is in no immediate danger, and that we'll definitely see her again. Well, yeah, that's all the guarantees you're gonna get from little old Habby Cat, since it's all I know for sure. But I will say that you shouldn't run yourselves ragged looking all over Britain for her right now. Like they say, good things come to those who wait, and joyful evenings may follow sorrowful mornings. You're just full of sayings, ain't ya, Dehabi Cat? At any rate, it's not a good idea to go outside without a plan right now. If you're not careful, you could unwittingly end up inciting these fairies further down the path of rebellion. The smartest course of action would be to wait until nighttime and sneak out of Norwich quietly, assuming you have somewhere else to go, of course. Maybe we should go back to Salisbury for now? No, I don't think that's a good idea. Regardless of how we pulled it off, we succeeded at repelling the calamity and saving Norwich. We can't let the opportunities this victory provides us go to waste. Really, it's a miracle we even have them. Opportunities, I mean. I didn't mention this before because it would have been demotivating, but the prophecy originally not only said that the calamity would be banished, but that Norwich would also be destroyed. I see. You want to meet with Spriggan and demand payment for defending Norwich? That's right. We're going to tighten the screws while the Norwich fairies are still on our side. Let us ring the bell of pilgrimage, or we'll help your citizens kick you out of power. Let's see what he says to that. But of course, how could I say no to the saviors of Norwich? Just like that? You'll find the bell tower right above us, while I can't show you the way given my subservience to the Queen. I have no problem with you heading up there and ringing it yourselves. If the matter ever comes up, we can just say that I was careless in assigning too light a security detail. If it ever came up, and you confirm that version of events, I'd be very appreciative. You heard the man. He must be downright terrified of his citizens revolting on him. Come on, Artoria, let's go ring that bell and be done with this place. Artoria? I'm sorry, I can't do it. Ringing Norwich's bell would mean declaring war on Queen Morgan. And I'm just not ready to do that yet. Besides, I'm not the one who saved Norwich, Mashu is. So it's not as though the people of Norwich have really accepted me. Oh, I see, I see. Waiting for just the right time, I can certainly respect that. You're not nearly as naive as you appear. Indeed, ringing the bell here and now would not be the most moral choice. If you wish to rally more soldiers to your cause and to be more deliberate with your bloodshed, then there are other steps you'll need to take first. Yeah, like what? What I'm trying to say is there are still many fairies who are loyal to the Queen. After all, she has single-handedly protected Britain from the Moors for the past 2,000 years. However oppressive her rule may be, her accomplishments speak for themselves. So it wouldn't be right to declare war on her only because the prophecy says you will. First, you need to prove that yours is indeed the side of justice and integrity. If you can't do that, it would make the child of prophecy no less a barbaric invader than the Saxons. So you're saying we should send out a letter explaining our intentions and condemning the Queen for her failures before ringing any bells? That's right. If you were to write such a letter, I would be happy to deliver it to her myself. But fortunately, there's also no need for one just yet. As it happens, I just spoke with the Queen. She said, in recognition of the child of prophecy and the foreign visitor's defense of Norwich, notwithstanding the role of luck in your success, I'm willing to grant them an audience. Hell yeah! I shall treat them as guests who have accomplished a rare and unusual feat. Should they wish to speak on any particular subject, I will hear them on this occasion. So the Queen's outright telling us to come see her? Oh, really? Hey, why don't you just jump straight into the pit and save her the trouble of killing us? Does Morgan really think we'd fall for such a blatantly obvious trap? I assure you this is no trap. Ruthless though she is, the Queen does believe in the importance of decorum. If she says she is prepared to welcome you as guests, you can trust that no harm will come to you. As our supreme monarch, her every word carries a great deal of weight. If it didn't, she could never have united all 6 clans under her rule. I mean, she did want us to see her alive anyway. Captured or otherwise. Now I see. We can't start a war against her without declaring it first. And the Queen can't kill the Child of Prophecy without a damn good reason. Especially now that she's gone and saved Norwich. Politically speaking, she's got to prove the justice of her rule, just as we got to prove the opposite. Which means it all comes down to what each side has to say. Sounds like it's worth taking her up on this invitation. I agree with Muramasa. Besides, I really want to know more about the Queen herself. So far, all we really know about Morgan is her name. I'd like to speak with her directly so I can find out what she's thinking, and what it is she really wants. That said, if we're going, we'll of course need assurance that we'll be able to leave safely too. So she'll need to promise that our truce will remain in place for a while, even if the meeting doesn't go all that well. Naturally, in fact, she's already promised as such. It's all in this letter, which my fellow clan heads have also received copies of. What do you think, Sarah? If our safety's guaranteed, we should definitely go give her a piece of our mind. Huh? Why do you sound like you're already set to pick a fight? Think about it. She wouldn't do this if she thought you were actually a threat. Oh, so that's why you're so upset. Okay, let's do it. Honestly, I'm pretty pissed off too. What the hell does she mean, notwithstanding the role of luck in your success? There was no luck involved. Mashu and I both worked super hard to save this town. I see, okay. If you're all that sure about this, maybe accepting this invitation is the right move. Plus, Artori's decision not to ring the bell at this point also makes more sense to me this way. If she had rung the bell, it would have officially made the Queen and the Child of Prophecy political enemies. And then this invitation would be moot, isn't that right, Spriggan? I'm afraid you'll have to draw your own conclusions there. I'm not at liberty to comment. Oberon, was it? I don't think I've seen a fairy like you in Britain before. You're quite a nuisance, aren't you? Very well then. I'll send a messenger to the Count's house tomorrow. They'll take you to meet with the Queen's troops, who will be waiting for you outside the city. So the Queen's own troops are going to escort us to Camelot, huh? Can I ask who's leading those troops? Of course. You will be escorted by the 1st Royal Knight, Moore's Extermination Brigade, led by Captain Gawain. She ain't gonna take kindly to that. That's right, Tamlin Gawain herself will provide you all with safe passage to Camelot. Huh? What was that, Lady Spinel? I couldn't hear you very well. What was it that happened to the black-armored Child of Prophecy again? She's dead. Dead as a doornail. Mother's water mirror got her in Norwich. They say she vanished completely, armor and all, without so much as a finger left behind. What a joke, right? Sure, she was weirdly strong, but she couldn't even last a second against Mother. Guess I won't get to torture her anymore. Beryl, is something wrong? Did I say something I shouldn't have? Is that all? There's nothing noteworthy about that news, Lady Spinel. It's such obvious misinformation, it's not even creative enough to be interesting. Huh? But isn't Mashu your girlfriend? How can it not be noteworthy that she's dead? It's simple. She just vanished, right? No body, no death. I've seen enough of these movies before. Besides... I might end up dying before her. But there's no way Mashu would ever die before me. Never. That's just not how the god of romance rolls. She might end up taking a long and circuitous road to get here, but eventually Mashu will make her way to me. After all, she and I are destined to be together. Ugh. Ugh. The NTR did not stop at the lion, man. Oh. Gross. No quests. No quests, eh? Oh, but it does say unlock on 620. Cool. Well. There you have it, guys. No, let's look at Morgan. Wowza, wowza, wowza. Wow. Okay, so that was pretty epic. I'm not sure how I want to cover this as far as my lore video goes. God, I don't know. I think I'm gonna wait until the full Lostbelt is done because the 20th is not that far away. What I do want to do is make like a compilation of this live stream and all the fun moments. And, yeah. I think that'll be fun while it's still fresh on my mind. I still might make the lore in several parts, but it's hard to tell the lore of this story when I still don't know so much, and I would be spoiling a lot. Like, what's Morgan really after? Even small things like Habertrot. I could probably say what she's in, but I bet you Habertrot does something in the story that's a bit more relevant to her lore. So, yeah. You know what, fine. You've been asking, I'll look up an alibi dog. Oh, alibi dog. There we go. I skipped a letter. Oh, it's so cute and ginormous? Is that really that big? Holy hell. Usually really giant animals like that don't live very long, though. It's like not genetically efficient to be that big. But it's super cute. It's a good doggo. But yeah, okay. So yes, I'm gonna finish up my memes tomorrow, and yeah, I will make sure all the published videos come out soon enough. Thank you guys for tuning in. You're on the front lines of cool stuff. Don't forget to subscribe to OtakuDaiKun for more anime goodness. And until next time, celebrate your fandom.